We're talking about cryptids, we're talking about UFOs, fake aliens, real aliens.
Come on now, Bubba. I digress. I apologize.
I hope your minds are ready to get blown.
It's about to get weird.
Let's get the show on the road.
Okay. Recent polls have shown a fifth of Americans can't locate the U.S. on a world map. Why do you think this is?
I personally believe that U.S. Americans are unable to do so because
Patricia Skubish.
people out there in our nation don't have maps, and I believe that our education, like such as in South Africa and the Iraq, everywhere like such as, and I believe that they should, our education over here in the U.S. should help the U.S. or should help South Africa and should help the Iraq and the Asian countries, so we will be able to build up our future for our.
Thank you very much, South Carolina.
This guy just looked at her and was like, "What the fuck are you full of right now? Because it's not logic."
Yeah, there's a follow-up interview she did on the Today Show.
Competition that ultimately
There's a follow-up question she did on the Today Show where they asked her again, and she said, "Well, I believe that people should learn how to read maps better if they don't know where the U.S. is at, because me and all my friends know where it's at."
Well, she should have said that during the fucking...
She said she was nervous, though. She said she was nervous, lost her composure. But I think she's just stupid. That's the future of America. Guys, Pilgrim Radio here with you. The future talk show radio and all that shit. Got my special friend, Jose Souffle. We're two of the youngest dudes in this preparedness community. How you guys doing? We just had two more people pop in. We have Patricia Skubish. Now, I didn't know that Roman Prepper was live right now, guys. And that's totally my bad. That's no disrespect. That he's like, that's a brother right there. So, if you want to, you can come back and catch us on the replay. And if you are catching us on the replay, raised right, what's happening, Bubba? And then, you know what I'm saying, guys? If y'all haven't met Jose before, he's been on the show quite a bit.
Only twice.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Well,
only twice. It feels like it's been like 10 times.
For a few minutes.
Oh, yeah, the late night hideout. What's up, Stars Prepper? Thank you. He got a channel we need to plug, too, if anybody can find Joe Tunes 2C.
It's not. It's Joe Tunes EC 100. Like, Joe Tunes /EC, capital E, lowercase c, just 100.
Will you share the link for us, Patricia? Are you a mod? Let me see. How you been?
Patricia?
Yeah, but no, it's Patricia Skubish, one of the,
How do I share things here?
Let me see. You go into the chat. You have to go into the chat. Are you logged into your YouTube right now? I'll make you a mod right now. I'll go into the chat and type something in with your phone.
Like the private chat?
No, into the public chat. Go type something
comment?
in. Yeah.
Okay.
Then I'll make you a mod. Unless Patricia, I think Patricia is a mod. Oh, Patricia ain't a mod? Oh, she's driving. Oh, shit. What the hell? Guys, Jose is MIA. I think that we're going to have him back here in about... Oh, there he is right there.
Okay, I went to comments and I guess I got to log in or something like that. I don't have a
I'll find you right here. I'll find you right here. Let me see, I got you right here. Sorry, guys, trying to find his channel to share it real quick. Oh, you know what, dude? I know exactly how we're going to do this shit.
Don't look at my most recents. Look at my Metallica covers and my Adventure and Folk covers that I first did about 2 years ago. Those are the best ones.
How do you spell it?
It's a J, capital J, O, and capital J, lowercase O, E, no spaces. Capital T, lowercase U, N, E, S.
What the
slash,
hell?
a forward slash.
What is it, slash?
Yeah, forward slash.
What the hell are you talking about, forward slash?
I mean, not a forward slash. Fuck, just a regular slash. God damn it.
Okay, my bad. Okay. 2C.
And then EC1.
What does that mean?
EC100 is the model number for my favorite guitar, an ESP LTD.
So it's EC100.
Yeah, it's the model number for the guitar that I have.
Why the hell can I not find the channel?
It's not big. It takes time to find. You have to be big to look it up like that.
I think you're on my friends of the channel right here. Let me check.
Go to one of my videos of like the Master of Puppets cover and just copy the link and send it. I guess I don't know.
Let me see. There's a Jose. I'm on the Rainy Day Shoulders right now. Oh, I know why I messed up right here. I put Joy, Joy instead of Joe. Tripping, dude! I cannot find this link. What the hell, dude?
Yeah, you won't be able to. I've tried to do it before.
Because let me see. I know how we're gonna find this. Tell us a story real quick. What? Nubs, thank you, my brother. Nubs shared this shit for us. Let me see how many people got in here. Oh shit, we got one person in here. That's all good. Thank you to that one person. Now let me see. I know exactly how we're gonna do this. You commented on the jalapeno video, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah, or one. The bear one.
Oh, that bear. Yeah, that bear is a rascal. The police ended up shooting that bear, dude.
Fucking kidding?
Yeah, they didn't kill him, though. At first, I thought they did kill him because they used a shotgun. I bet that bear would have exploded if they would have shot this bear, though. They used like rubber, because one of the Jamaicans I worked with, he went and grabbed the shell. And it was green. I mean, it was green, and it said rubber 12 gauge on it. Now let me see. We on this shit. We on this, boy. What you need to listen to? System of a Down, Metallica, or Avenged Sevenfold.
Metallica link cover. It's my best one, but it takes a long time to. 8 minutes, so just let them watch on their own time. We can get to
Ladies and gentlemen, Joe Tunes EC100.
Oh shit, that's pretty cool. How'd you do all that?
It's with my computer. I've been figuring it out slowly, very slowly. Be safe, Patricia.
That guitar is my that guitar is the one I use the model number from out there. My favorite one.
You're fucking killing that, boy.
It took like 8 times, I swear to God. It was not the first time. According to it, fast forward to a solo.
What part is that at?
They're like 5 minutes. There you go, yeah. That was the first solo, the second one's coming up. You can barely hear the song playing in the background, but I had to actually.
I was about to say that.
I was playing with it the whole time. It was hard to keep up with. I haven't done much metal covers yet, but if anybody starts liking and all that, take an insurance call, I'll get back into it.
I ain't done no metal. I want to play some metal, like, really bad. Oh, I see we got... Oh, we got some... Oh. Oh.
There you go.
I'm probably fucking it up.
Come on.
I do this shit. You treating that guitar... Ooh! You fucking disrespecting that guitar,
No,
Bubba.
that's mad respect to the guitar.
Look at that. No, you know what I mean. No, you're treating it like how an American white woman treats a man nowadays.
Yep. Oh, dude, you're terrible.
Dude,
Alright, well, guys, everybody in the chat.
ladies and gentlemen.
It's hard to find, but if you do find it,
Well, shit, I'll share this shit right now. Let me see if I can get the link for it. I'll keep on sharing this shit throughout the whole night. Throughout, like, you know what I'm saying? I keep on sharing this shit. You know how long this show keeps on going. Guys, if you ain't already checked him out, please go check him out. He's a badass musician. He knows he's talking about. He's also into prepping and self-defense. Now, how's that modification of that Keltec been going for you?
it's been going pretty good. And I got a nice CQR foregrip for it. That's about it. I got a lower thirds stand for the red dot, so I can I don't have to look through the peep sight and them front sight, and have it completely centered and all that. What do they call that? I don't know what the term is for it.
Give me some more things I could go off of.
It's like when you have the red dot lined up with the front sight and the peep sight. Co-witness, absolute co-witness. Yeah, I don't have it like that. I have it with lower thirds, so I don't have to have. I have 1/3 co-witness. That way, I don't have to look through all the sights and have all that shit going on and all that. Yeah, co-witness. Yes. Thank you.
Who's it at? Reaper 10mm.
Look. Yeah, no, it's not an absolute co-witness. I still got to sight it in a little bit more. It's shooting a little bit to the right, but for the most part, it's pretty dead on. And I just got to finish sighting the peep sight and then finishing the red dot. But I mean,
do you think we'd get in trouble for showing off our weapons?
Well, I'm not gonna do that right now.
Oh yeah, you're outside. Yeah,
I'm outside, and I don't want to.
Let's start getting our equipment out and fucking.
If I was in the Big Ten, I would, because it's legal.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Say no more. Now this gets to the. I feel like there is a war in man. I feel like the war on the Second Amendment. And sorry guys, I've got a little bit of a cold if I sound congested. But there is a war on the Second Amendment, but there's also a war on manhood. And I think that the Second Amendment is also connected to manhood as well. And so to be able to protect your family to the death, that's some manly shit, dude. And that I think that how you doing, Hava?
Come on, Hava.
Hava's an original Bubba. So is Reaper and Patricia. Yeah, I got that freaking dude. I got that cold, man. But there's a war on our manhood right now. Like, it's kind of I know that this Little Nas X guy. There's just no end to the controversy with this bastard.
Little Nas, is he a rapper or something?
Yeah, he did that country song. He's like, I'm an Old Town Road.
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah,
but that's how he infected our children. That's how he got into our homes. And then now he's been doing all this, like doing lap dances on the devil, doing like hardcore homosexual gay shit.
I mean, it's no worse than rap and playing Call of Duty and all that. That's all meant to sensitize you a little bit.
But no, this right here is low. This shit, like this newest video, Jose.
I never watched it, so
I had to watch it as somebody that talks shit about this stuff, dude. I talk shit about this shit, so I was like, okay, So
I kind of like the tone to it. It uses like a nice harmonic minor tone.
But some of the lyrics in that shit, he says, I've been making money ever since I have been GAY.
Well, yeah, I mean.
And now he said he's about to stop doing the GAY shit, and he's about to start going back to the country shit again. I'm like,
what he does is rap country.
Dude, because he is trying, like, he's a part of, like, it's just like, all the, listen, I don't want to sound like an anti-homophobe, I'm pro-lesbian. No, that sounds fucked up. But I'm saying this. I'm not against anybody's personal choices. I'm saying this, though. This shit with this Little Nas guy, and the video where they're in prison doing twerking and shit, butt naked and shit, like hardcore. And it's like, you know, it's not uncommon to see dudes in dresses in movies now. It's not uncommon where they depict the man as the idiot in every TV show. He's always and a woman's usually there to save him. Exactly, Hava. A man can be strong and loving. You know, it got a little bit of love and a little bit of tenderness. But I'll tell you this, though. A man, and this is from the great Patrice O'Neal, I'm not going to take this man's philosophy, but a man, he wants to be left alone, but he doesn't want to be alone. Alright? If the woman wants, I still want that. You still want the comfort of the woman, right? You still want... But you don't want the woman to be controlling you and telling you what the fuck to do and telling you, like, just, you know, all this. I'm like, I don't want to be alone. I want to be left alone. But if you want to chill out and, like, the fan duct or some shit like that while I set up my game or some shit, that's fine. Just don't talk to me and shit if I'm pissed off. Like, what is your opinion on that, Jose?
You gotta take into consideration, a literal 3 people ago, woman had no say in anything at all. So it's like the reason why there's so right now is very, very logical and understandable.
Yeah, when the air conditioner was invented.
Right now is because they're always entitled, because they always have to say everything in the past that happens, everything that's happening now, they've always had to say in it. So it's not, you know, it's not surprising that most men feel entitled and that they feel, you know.
And I can. Exactly.
The point being is, I mean, it's everybody's gonna be weak. Us as a human race, we're weak. We hurt each other. You know, we hurt our planet. It's, you know, it's not like it's just a single person. It's the whole race itself, and we're all product of our own environment. Everything we've seen, all the media, all the tragedy, you know, famine, you know, fucking. Pandemics and all that all just makes us weaker, and it doesn't seem like we get stronger from it at all. It just seems like we get weaker and weaker as we go. So it's like, you know, I don't blame people for, you know, putting gay stuff out to make themselves rich and famous, because that's the product of their environment. They want to be rich, they want to be famous. That's what the fad is for 2021, man. Gay pride, it's ruling now. It's everywhere. You can't stop it. You can't say nothing against it.
This shit is like gay power, though. This shit is... They're trying to push gay supremacy, dude.
I mean, they pushed white supremacy in the past.
How you gonna... What? You fucking son of a bitch. You're gonna fucking bring up the white supremacy. Jose Souffle.
I mean,
Part of my language, guys.
Person, no, it's not every Caucasian. You know, there's all different. You know, just
people from Poland and shit get accused of that shit.
You got European. You know, it's not just as a whole white person. You know, it's just people that feel entitled. That's the people that make the whole race look bad. You know,
exactly. Like, you got some of these people, like these Manhattan millionaires getting money from their granddaddies, but. We'll get to the race issue in a second. We'll get to the race issue here in a second. And Hava did make a very good point. No man wants an nagging partner. But I'll tell you this, guys. My opinion is this. And my personal relationship, my life, Jose is about to pop back in a second. I think that he's having a little bit of technical difficulties. But they say one of the biggest lies ever told was happy wife, happy life. No, it's happy everybody, but I tell you this, it's happy husband, happy life, because to me, the relationship, it should be 60-40, 60% about me, 40% about you, you know, and like the woman should care about, we should put our children above ourselves personally, but she should put herself above it, like, she should love herself more than she does me, and I should love myself more than she does her. But we should love our children, if that makes any sense, more than we do ourselves. I'm gonna have to try to get a hold of Jose because we was vibing off each other. Exactly. No. See, Hava, and I can respect that each giving each other 100. Yes, I can. Jose, the link is out there if you want to hop back in again, Bubba. He be having bad internet issues sometimes. But no, give each other 100. Yes. Straight up. Straight up, I might be tripping on this 60-40 shit. It was a little bit of a... Because I've been... The philosophy of Patrice O'Neal has been something that I've been kind of... ever since I was 12 years old, I've been listening to Patrice O'Neal and these guys. But it's the philosophy that he expunged. Never really having kind of like a father figure. Patrice was the dude that taught me how to talk to chicks. Yeah, the tiny house shit is a damn good idea. The video that he did was like the price of some of those things. You got to think, if you guys got kids out there, you could be getting income taxes plus your job. You're saving up money. You having your income taxes added on to it. You could easily get a one of those things at the end of the year and just straight up pay it off. Pay it straight off 100%. Or you can make the payments on it too. Some of them were, how much was they, Hutch? It was like, some of them things was like, what, $168 a month or some shit? So that ain't bad. You could rent that shit out to somebody, Hava. If things became bad enough one day, shit hit the fan, you could rent that shit out to a family. Hutch, I have a question for you, my brother. When is that movie gonna come out? When is the first episode of The Mag coming out, dude? Uh-oh. Jose Souffle.
And the laptop died, sorry.
Dude, no, it's all good. I'm gonna take my shades off now, too.
And you look sick, Jerry. You good?
Dude, I'm good. I just got a little bit of cold. I gotta get, we gotta get this episode 26 knocked out of the park, though, but... I might have that COVID. Who knows?
Oh,
if I did, I'd be like, just like Papa Bear, or yeah, I think that's his name is Papa Bear Prepping and shit. He has COVID right now. You got the jab today, didn't you?
Yeah.
Hutch,
I did.
Dude. Once this movie comes out, this is gonna be a badass thing, dude. Everybody involved in it put some serious heart and some time into this shit.
Is it your movie?
No, it's Hutch's. It's
All
called
right.
The Mag. I did a little small role in it. I did a little part in it. It's called MAG. Is a mutual assistance group.
All right. I like it.
Yeah, Hutch. Yes, because it's like this, dude. 60% man, 40% woman. All right, like 60% of that side, 40% of that. Because that. I would like because that's why dudes go insane sometimes. Okay. And I'm not gonna get into detail. We all know what fucking crazy ass white people do sometimes and shit. But like,
I think Chris Paul Green might want to say a few words.
Let's hear some words from a woman's opinion live.
Miss Paula Green.
I say it's 60% about the man, 40% about the women. What do you think? Put her on. Tell her what I said. Did you hear what I said?
Say something.
I didn't hear what you said.
She didn't hear what you said.
A relationship is 60% about the man and 40% about the woman, if it's going to be a good one.
I don't know
if it's meant to last. But Hava says it's 100%. Klingon princess, what's good?
Guys, I warn you.
Bug dude.
Why is it 60?
Miss Paula Green.
Because
that extra 20% is the man's alone time that he's entitled to as a man.
It has to be your alone time?
Or maybe not necessarily even that. Like, I just think it's the, I don't even know how to explain it. Because the man, I don't know, it depends, everybody's personality is different. I'm quoting a little bit too much Patrice O'Neal right now, but it works for different people, different
I
styles.
think that women also need alone time. I definitely need alone time. That
But
Joey's
not all women are the same, though.
Not all men are the same. Some men are super clingy.
Yes, exactly. No, yeah, yeah, I've heard of one before. I think I met one of those. Yeah, look, oh shit. Y'all about to have me being like, oh no, dude, I don't mean any of the stuff I said. Let me retract my statement. Dude, yeah, let's do it, dude. But I think this though. The American white woman is probably the most self-entitled person on the earth.
It's becoming that.
Yeah, dude. And it's like, for what, though? Like, with the invention of the air conditioner, you would, like, that's whenever all of a sudden, like, you know, the typewriter and the air conditioner got invented. Next thing you know, we fucking want to be able to do all this shit.
But they should be.
I apologize for that.
They should be able to.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, they should be able to vote 100%.
But you know, like whenever you're driving down the road and you like start to like drift off the road and then you like overcorrect it and you end up crashing. That's kind of like what it is right now.
That's what's up, Reaper. What did you say? I got lost in the chat for a sec. I don't want to sound chauvinistic. I feel like I was kind of sounding a little like I sounded like a He-Man woman hater for a second. That's not what I was trying to say.
We know you personally, so we know your exact thoughts about it.
I used to be.
Until we debate on our own time.
And this is y'all know I don't disrespect women. I love my wife. We're getting back together. All this shit is good. But I used to be pimps up. Hose down, and that's no disrespect to anybody, no disrespect to women.
What does that even mean? What does that even mean?
No,
pimps up, hose down. Oh my god.
It should just be legal so there are no pimps.
No, it's not like in the literal sense of that. Like not the literal, like somebody that's a pimp, like in the streets and shit. But like, you know, other dudes, you know, that is.
But that shouldn't even be a metaphor because it really should just be legal.
I think girls
illegal or legal?
Legal.
And see how it goes. And see how they feel about it.
Yeah, I feel like honestly that'd probably save a lot of frustration. That'd probably stop a lot of like
a lot of
murders and shit, a lot of mass fucking shootings and shit.
Yeah.
Like,
and it would protect the women from being abused, and
there'd be security guards there, and they'd be able to get back. But who'd be getting the money? Who'd be getting the money?
Of course.
No, I'm just kidding, dude. Oh god, that's how it should be, though, dude. That's an ancient concept, though. Like that's
what
old.
Is the only difference between that and porn is that you film porn, and that's completely legal. It's the only difference, and you can get paid for that.
Because it's just like, I guess it's I don't know. I didn't want to. Maybe the girls who get into like the streets, it's a little bit different because maybe they're like in a little bit of a situation they don't want to be in compared to the women who are
in those situations too, for sure.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
They tripping, dude.
I don't think anyone's dying to be there.
Hutch was a part-time pimp in the 90s. Look, Klingon, look, everybody's clapping for Jose. They about to be getting that. Can I announce it, or do you want to announce it? Y'all special news.
We're getting married.
We're getting married.
Ooh, shit! What the hell, dude? Now, guys, how did y'all meet? Without revealing, like, go ahead, say whatever y'all want. Let's hear this. Let's hear y'all's love story. This is an episode about love. That's not. This is an episode about men and women, and we're gonna talk about some news later too.
We met because I heard Joey saying that he was wanting to buy a violin, and I was actually selling a violin.
And you was selling a violin.
And she was teaching me violin on the weekdays.
Yeah.
Come on now. All right, say okay.
And that's it.
And then boom, and then now this is what it is right here. This is y'all. Wait, does everybody hear this?
Pilgrim, when me and her met literally the same way we met you.
Y'all, I'd like to bring everyone together for the union of Miss Paula Green and Jose Souffle. Do you, Miss Paula Green, take Mr. Jose Souffle as your eternal wedded husband? Yes, she does. And Mr. Jose Souffle, do you take Paula Green as your forever wife? Yes, he does. I now pronounce you Mr. and Mrs. Jose Souffle. Yeah!
You seem like a person that would be ordained to marry.
Aren't you?
Dude.
Did you say you were?
Like online.
We can get Klingon Princess right now. We'll get her on here right now to marry y'all right now. I had a license to officiate within the dudism branch of philosophy. I don't know if it is official. I always claim that it is. I feel like it is.
That's awful.
But we get her right now.
Man, I'm a broist.
We get her right now. Listen, we get somebody right here now. We gonna have this wedding, dude. Yeah, it's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be beautiful, dude. But this is about love, guys. This started off a little bit about hate, but you know, with some of that good advice and that was because I was about to be like, oh my god, dude, yeah, women think that they can tell us what to do, and they think that they can like make it hard for us to date them and shit. But then expect, like, you know what I mean?
Well, they can.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, they definitely can.
What sound? Is that water boiling you?
What y'all cooking over there?
We're cooking some peas and stuff.
Oh, dude. I'm hungry as hell. I actually already ate a burger, dude.
Where'd you get that burger at?
I got it where I work at. I can't name off the place, though. Well, it's probably one of the best damn burgers. G?
I've eaten there, too. It's pretty good. Alright, so what's the next topic? Something less crazy.
Yeah, let's get a little less crazy. JH556 was good. Yeah, I was getting a little too crazy into that shit. Okay, so you heard about how Russia and Belarus, they do these war games every year, or every 4 years, or some shit like that. But this country, I think it's Belarus. Somebody in the chat might have to correct me. It's the place where they've been cracking down on dissident a lot lately, and they've been like imprisoning journalists. For those of y'all who just came in, by the way, I have a cold right now. I'm very stuffy, so if I'm not sounding too good, that's the explanation. But they did these war games, and they're going to hell with each other. Let me show you this shit.
Oh, you got a video?
Yeah, dude, it's gonna. You're gonna be like, what? I think it is Belarus. This is the ancient history of all these. It's called Z-Pad 2021.
No, you've ever heard of it.
Yo, I never heard of no Z-Pad 2021? Oh, you tripping. Y'all tripping. Look at these bastards. They're trying to be... I think Putin's actually badass, to be honest with you. I'd rather have him as president than Biden. But this is just a regular training exercise, but they destroy shit.
This is just training?
Billy Homestead at my brother.
You're just
yeah, but they...
This is for fun?
Yes, they do this every 4 years, Russia and Belarus. But this was this year is really close to the border of like Estonia, I think, or Latvia or Ukraine, one of those countries. It was close to some of the. It was too close to the borders of some of these places. What do you say?
Is it all just blanks?
No, these are real bullets and bombs and shit they're dropping. They're probably killing all kinds of animals and shit, fucking destroying shit.
What is the purpose of
Dude,
this?
straight up, we had Hutch Tribe 2024. In case they had to go to war and shit, they could, because they're allies, they could link up together in that area, and they would know what they were doing. And it's just like going to the range and using, practicing at the range. They're practicing how to shoot the gun, how to shoot.
I mean,
the
I'm
missiles.
sure we do something that's like this. I feel like everyone should
Exactly.
do
Yeah, this is something we do this too. Everybody does this kind of shit, but the only reason I'm pointing this one is because this one was closer than usual to where how they normally do it, to a border of another place. That's the only reason I'm showing this. America does this shit too. Yeah, like we'll do this shit with Japan. Like we did some shit like this with Japan 2 years ago. Yeah, it does look badass. Aw, shit. I'm not old enough to run with you guys, but I'll fucking be running in 10 years, though. Let's good. Let's try 2024. Dude, yeah, it would be cool to be able to pop one of these off. Look, they're about to... Hutch, choose your cabinet, Hutch. You choose your cabinet, Bubba. We gotta figure out Hutch's cabinet, guys.
Did you know that China now has the largest navy in the world?
Really?
Yeah, I just learned some stuff about China, and it's pretty scary.
We're talking about China at the beginning of this episode. They're smarter than
Well,
Yeah,
and they have like a plan to where they want to be like the world superpower by like 2049.
Really? That's not too long from now.
It's not, and they have a good chance of doing it because we're all just kind of falling apart over here arguing, and they're just getting stronger and stronger and stronger, like lurking in the background.
Let me see. My bad, I'm getting lost in the chat. China is such an ancient culture, though. Like, they've been around so long.
That's why they're wiser and getting stronger than us.
But no, they lost that wisdom, though. They chose a Western communist philosophy over their ancient Confucianism and Buddhist ways. They're basically an atheist country now. No, they used to be a very wide... They used to have yellows and blues and dragons and colors and flowers, but now it's gray and it's
you do
concrete.
anything against the government. But they're so strong, and they've eliminated a lot of their poverty, which was super smart. But you cannot do anything or go against the government. You would just fucking disappear there. And no one will ever talk about you again.
See, I got the, oh shit, we talking about getting the cabinet for Hutch running for president and shit in 2024. Shit, dude, who knows, man? We might get this shit going, dude. But I think that, who should know what's going on in China? That's why I'd like to get a hold of somebody that lives in China and talk to them and shit. You know what I'm saying, dude?
I can send you some podcasts. I also listened to a podcast with this woman that escaped from North Korea, and it was really fucked up. And like,
help me find some guests. Start helping me find guests. That would be kicking ass. Was she on Joe Rogan's podcast?
Yeah. Did you watch it?
I watched it. My friend told me about it, but I didn't get to watch it yet. No, should I watch it?
My mouth was like dropped the entire time. It was like really, really fucked up.
Was it different because she was a woman? Did that make it worse for her?
No, it's bad for the men too. Like it's bad for all of them. They're all
bad for everybody. Where did they just treat it like shit? Like starving? You said
they're starving. Like that's how they keep control of their people. Everyone is so worried about just finding food. Like they're eating crickets and rats and shit. That no one has time to worry about anything else, like other than survival.
Are they forced to work?
Yeah.
What kind of jobs do they got?
I can't remember. But it's like grocery stores aren't a thing. You can buy groceries on like a black market, meat on a black market, and you don't even know what it is. But now they said it's possible to escape from there because Kim Jong-un put landmines outside of the fences. So now it's like not even a possibility that anyone would escape from there. And North Korea only gets to exist because China allows it to exist.
It's yeah, that's because whenever we had the Korean War, that there were the Chinese, the millions of them would just we fought against the Chinese once already. We killed a whole bunch of them. We killed a whole bunch of them, but I don't think it'd be as easy now as it was back then.
No, it would be really bad.
But they were just killing like hundreds of thousands of Chinese, like. But I still think that
It's China.
You don't think
China?
But I feel like, I mean, but especially with Mr. Potato Head, fucking Joe Biden, the bitch ass, fucking as president, dude. Like, but I feel like, dude, we could still kick China's ass, though, dude. We could be fucking killing millions of them, like.
I don't know.
Because I think one American's worth 10 Chinese people.
I hope so.
I hope so too.
I really don't know.
Back in the day.
I don't know. I think those. 10
Oh yeah, cheap. That's how we doing it.
I think 10 is better than 1.
I'll be Speaker of the House. What do you say, Bubba?
10 is better than 1.
Dude, straight up, dude. Exactly, dude. Like that's me and Jose. We could defeat 100 Chinese people in one battle between the two of us. It was good. Maybe not that much, you know. Maybe you probably get about 20 apiece, maybe 5 apiece and shit. I don't know, because honestly, if they're sending people over some training and shit, some hardcore ability, and knew how what they was doing and shit better than we did, like we'd probably get our asses beat. We'd really get.
I think the idea though is like they won't want to start an actual war with us, but they could do like a cyber attack that could shut down our whole power grid for who knows how long, and then we would just like destroy ourselves.
And then they just come in and they're like give humanitarian help to us and like we're here to help you now. Yeah. And that's why they're allowed to have 3 children in China now, in my opinion.
No, it's 2.
It's 3 now. It's 3. It's 3 now. You can look it up. It's 3 now, and it's because of this. They're gonna have more fucking places. They're gonna have more land to be able to live at and shit soon. They're planning on the next 30 years. So they're not. They want the Han Chinese ethnic group to become even more the dominant one on Earth. And they want Mandarin Chinese to become the main language of this shit.
Honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to that. It's a beautiful language.
You motherfucker. I'm sorry for cussing. I'm sorry for cussing, guys.
Maybe not the main language, but like you gotta learn it in school or something. You know, that'd be cool.
I could see that. No, I think everybody should. I mean, I didn't want to get. You know, I'm gonna get controversial. Y'all know what I think in secret. I think we need to go over there and make China fucking.
They all know English too, though. We're the only stupid ones that all of us are not bilingual at least.
I think we need to go take their shit, dude. Honestly, we need to go kick the motherfuckers out of China and then fucking put Americans there.
We could never do that. We could never do that. We're so dependent on them at this point. No one's gonna do that.
Dude, let's just go take that shit though.
Everyone's scared of China.
If we were to go and take that shit though, is what I'm saying. If we were to dude, I'm not trying to say we should annihilate the Chinese people. I'm trying to say that we should relocate them and shit to Afghanistan or some shit. And then we live in China.
We can't do any of that.
They would just take over
Afghanistan. There's a video of John Cena talking in Mandarin, apologizing.
Do you think I'll get in trouble if I show it? Is that copyrighted? I own no rights to this.
The John Cena video?
Yeah.
Let's see it.
And the person from the World Health Organization. Whenever he was talking about COVID and stuff, they asked him about Taiwan, and he refused to acknowledge that Taiwan was a country. He just kept saying, China's doing a great job. And that's from the World Health Organization.
They tripping. What the hell?
We're scared of China.
I feel that. I feel that shit.
He speaks it good. He's been practicing.
He does speak, dude. He's an actor, dude. Like he's good. China's beautiful. I'd love to have.
Oh, there he is.
Okay.
You done?
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to be done too. Guys, I'm about to.
Bye, guys.
We're going to go play frisbee. The kiddo, you know. I'm about to call it quits. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, there's no.
My bad about that, dude. For some reason, I got cut out of here.
You
got really big eyes. It's weird.
Very disturbing, huh? Very disturbing. Were you thinking you'd do another 5 minutes, Jose?
I'll do another 5 minutes. And then we'll
Straight up JH556.
Basically an hour.
Cringe.
That's not bad.
Dude, yeah, exactly. You know, that's it. We got some good combo in. We had good chat. I might keep it going a little bit more. I might take me a break to smoke a cig and get me a little drink and shit and come back and see what everybody's doing. Exactly. And I'll also tell you this, Hutch. There's a what started the American and Spanish, the Spanish-American War. Was there some kind of fake attack off the coast of Florida? I believe I might be mistaken. Joe, you probably know. No, Joe Morgan.
I'm about to say, I only know what the textbooks taught me in school, and I don't think that's historically accurate.
No, I do not. They won't teach you in the textbooks that the false attack and shit. Like, they'll teach you that it was a real attack. Yeah, it is touchy-feely. You know, it's all about the emotions and shit. It's all about being in tune with yourself. But that's the war on manhood, though, y'all. There's nothing wrong with being in tune with your emotions, but the war, the Spanish-American War, was that not a false flag attack that set that off? But the war on manhood, there's nothing wrong with being in with your emotions, but to where you're trying to be like, oh, dude, I'm so sad, my life's so fucked up. I'm like, dude, you're a fucking man, dude. Keep that shit to yourself or your personal fucking friends, dude. You know, don't be putting out there.
The wall and self-pity, dude.
We kick their asses. Yeah, don't be staying in that self-pity, dude. That could be everybody's fault. You could blame the universe, your parents, your friends, God. You could blame all these people, and it could be their fault. But dude, only you can change it still. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if it is someone else's fault, they're not gonna help you get better. You're gonna have to do that yourself. That's Stoic philosophy. USS Maine, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, the beta male is somebody that would not stand up for what they believe in to anybody. And that is the beta male. You got anything you want to plug in, Jose?
Well, I'm not really too sure. I mean, I think if everybody was just more emotionally intelligent about how they feel, you know, instead of just...
That would help their relationships, you think?
It just help us as a whole, yeah. Make people better as persons. It's all about how they look and all that.
People put too much into the physical appearance.
Yeah, street smarts. They put pride before anything. Never swallow it. But, I don't know. Running out of things to say, I guess. Johnny Pilgrim. Next one, it's gonna be about the music, man.
We talk about the history of music, how it's connected to God, the spirituality of music.
Affects everything. It's dynamic.
Dude, we get into it.
We can do it tomorrow.
Let's do it, dude. I get off tomorrow at 4, dude. We do this shit, dude. We put an hour in tomorrow and shit if you want to.
We may do it later in the night. We'll see how.
Okay, I'll have I'll have my son tomorrow is the thing, so I have to wait till he's asleep and we'll have to do, well, you know, we'll see what's good.
I got you. Maybe not tomorrow, the next day, or we'll figure it out. But music theory. That'll answer a lot of questions.
It's like the sacred geometry, the shapes, the connections. Like, and will you keep this going? Will you give me this, Jose? Just 10 more minutes so we get a full. The hour is complete, and that's it. And Miss Paula Green is the one I should ask, and I'll ask Miss Paula Green. 10 more minutes, please.
Just involve my
Involve for 40%.
Oh shit! No. Fuck.
20% that you need by yourself.
Oh god.
I forgot about that. I forgot all about that philosophy that I just stated on. Oh shit.
Alright. Okay, just 10 more minutes and We got caught.
We got that hour, baby. That's a good show. We got 12 in the chat right now.
Can't leave you hanging.
We got 12 in the chat right now. You know, isn't that whole thing in the Capitol? What'd she say?
And I'm not trying to be like biased or anything, but she is with the child currently. I mean, that's just traditionally.
Dude, and that's it. Dude, no, that's what I'm saying.
Keep hearing sit chatting, but she's letting me do it.
Our mothers
don't deserve.
Our mother.
In our relationship.
You did. Yeah, I forgot to mention a mother is the most beautiful thing in this world.
She is.
You know, if they're a good one, she is a good one. My wife is a good one and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, my mom might not necessarily been a good one, but
I reciprocate this feeling.
But you know, like they tried. You know, everybody has their own problems and shit. I'm gonna try to get my mom on this podcast one day and shit. Get her on here for.
Miss Paula, yeah, love to talk to your mother.
Oh my God, we get Miss Paula Green, dude. I won't even be on the podcast. We'll get like all chicks talk to each other and shit or some
I'm
shit.
trying to get my dad on. He'd probably have a lot.
I want to talk to your dad bad.
He's crazy though. He's very paranoid. I don't know if I'll be able to convince him, but I'll ask him.
He can wear a mask if he wants to, dude.
Oh, he'll be going all out. He'll probably have like an IP proxy bouncer, so it just says he's in a bunch of different locations across the world or whatever. He's weird.
Let me show you this real quick before, this is a good video. It was good talking to you again, my brother.
Yeah, anytime.
I hope the Chad had a good time. You guys had a good time? Did we get crazy? Did I get a little too crazy for you guys? Did you all enjoy the energy I gave?
This is you normal.
This is me, yeah, I'm trying to get a little more out there. I'm trying to say, woo! And shit, you know what I'm saying? Let me show you guys this. I'm pretty sure everybody's seen this, but if you haven't, I mean, it just came out today, so let me see. It came out, I'm not sure when it came out.
Okay. Robot malfunction.
But it was with the confidence of my fellow citizens
Watch this shit,
that
Jose.
I took an oath. 35 simple words that have been repeated by every American president throughout history.
Yeah, baby.
We hold these truths to be self-evident. All men and women created by the. So you know the thing.
Oh, you know the
By
thing.
the way, you know I sit on the stand, and it get hot. I got hairy legs that turn.
This is some shit he said in the speech before.
Blonde in the sun, and the kids used to come up and reach in the pool and rub my leg down, so it was straight, and then watch the hair.
Yeah, he is, dude. He's a dirty bastard.
I learned about roaches. I learned about kids jumping on my lap, and I've loved kids jumping on my lap.
Ladies and gentlemen, 46th President of the United States, Joe Biden. Jesus, that is that's pretty. That's what we got, Jose. Like that is and I just feel like he honestly, dude, he just seems like the most stupid bastard. Like, not stupid. I shouldn't say that. He has that Alzheimer's, man. He seems like he ain't there in his head all the way. And I know that's passe to say, dude. And like he does say shit like he cannot help himself whenever he's around young children to say these fucking fucked up things that he says. Pardon my language, guys. I know that it's not too late, you know. I usually don't be cussing unless it's late, but that's my potato. Yeah, that's our sweetheart president.
Yeah, I think if anybody's gonna be president, they gotta have a few screws loose up in there that makes them want to do that. You know,
but like that's a little bit too many.
Like Kanye West, he wanted to be president, and motherfuckers gotta be fucked up in the head to even think that he would be able to handle that responsibility.
I guess it's nowadays generation. It's the genre of today. It's today's time. What they like, I guess. You know, it's like
of the free world.
But
there was one kid I went to school with, about in preschool, see, like middle school. I don't know his person now, but dude, this motherfucker was smart, dude. Like straight A's every school year, every test, everything. He was just brilliant. Name was Jeremy. I'm not gonna say his last name.
Please don't.
He probably don't even remember me. He really probably don't. I remember him.
Can you imagine if he was watching this show right now and he said,
He's probably already graduated for his master's in communication and all that shit wherever he's at. But we did a presentation, a class presentation. He did one on being the president, and like that's what he wanted to be and pursue. And like he gave the year he wanted to do and all that. Like this motherfucker had it down. And, like he might get my vote. I mean, you never know, dude. This fucking high school ruins the kids. So you could have went through high school and came out a different kind of person. I don't know.
Dude, now kids nowadays, they'll be overdosing in the bathrooms at school and shit on like heroin and meth. Like we couldn't even get weed back in the day when I used to go to school. Like like now they're tripping on acid and shit. Like
they ain't getting shit that's pure. They're getting that shake and bake and they're dying from it. It's bad. It's terrible.
They want to be gangsters from the from a let's say like a town like Dandridge. They want to like I'm a gangster from the hard streets of Dandridge.
Yeah. Yeah, a Dandridge trip.
What up, heroic prepper? Yo, we talking about the war in manhood, we talking about the war in America, the war in our freedom, all that shit. Jose? I'd like to start doing more shit with you. We need to figure out times that we can do this shit at least once a week together.
I'm telling you, if either you or me, maybe specifically you, I know but you can bring him too, the old son. But like coming down here, dude, I got plenty of room for a big podcast. I got backdrops, I got a sound system. We can fucking make a song or something, dude. We can really get down with it. But next time I'm in the big TN, it's time to go down there to get some shit or whatever, or do something. But, yeah, I'll make a trip out.
Do you want to do a quick song before you head out?
Those are only 3 minutes. I don't got none of my guitars handy.
Oh, my shit's probably out of tune, but no, I ain't gonna be done. I'm gonna serenade us, my brother. I ain't gonna be done, but I'm probably gonna take a smoke break here in a second, put on some smooth jazz music for everybody. Maybe put on some Bud Brothers jam session. Oh, this is out of tune.
Nope. Not the one I tried to tune?
Yeah, it's a little,
You need to fix the nut on that thing.
The nut?
Yeah, you see that white band at the top of the fretboard?
Oh, I got it fixed. Yeah, we got it fixed.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
You need my little touch, I'm telling you, Pilgrim.
Yo, that one right there.
Over here.
Oh no. No. Oh no. Play something for him.
We only got a minute left. No shame, Pilgrim, no shame. I know the pain. He looks so focused, so engaged. Yeah, I'm gonna figure this shit out. He's like, my bitch. Oh, wait, can you hear me right now, Pilgrim? Oh, fuck. I thought you muted me. I didn't know if I... Okay, fuck. Here. C string sounds a little flat.
I know this thing. It's a little. It's a need to. It's a little messed up, man. I think it's because the. Like I said. Jose, I'll see you next time, my friend. Yeah. Oh yeah. Guys, Jose Souffle, ladies and gentlemen, one of my brothers. We're about to take a break, y'all. We're at the intermission right now of this particular episode. Episode 26 of Pilgrim Radio Live. I got the link out there if anybody wants to. Yeah, this is an episode about love. Well, this is an episode about love all day, absolutely. And who would have thought so much love we came together, guys? About to be putting on some smooth jazz music. You're seeing an image of my dog Zeus. Try to get our next guest on here. Okay, we going another hour, maybe two. Finish the song for you guys too. But guys, go check out Jose's channel. I think I shared it once. Maybe one of the mods could share it out again. We'll be playing some smooth jazz for you guys with the image of my dog Zeus. And this is non-copywritten jazz music, baby. And here's that link one more time in case anybody wants to hop in here. Shoot the shit a little bit, talk about the war and manhood. You don't gotta show your face. You can have a blank screen. You can wear a mask. You can be yourself. Pilgrim Radio Live. We'll be right back with you. Alright guys, good to see you. We're back. Let me take the image of this boy off of here. Let me turn this music off. Very special guest. First time I've talked to this man. Been following him since the beginning of my YouTube journey. It's nice to meet you, Bubba, the heroic prepper, everybody.
What is up, my man? Fist pumps for all. Hope you're well, my man.
Yes, sir. How you doing over there in New Jersey, man? You took a beating from that hurricane that went down?
We did. We got fucked here. To be straight up, we got fucked. We got about probably a foot of water in our basement. And believe me, I would be on my video, but like I told Romy Prepper, my son is playing here half nude, so the last thing you want to see is his bare ass. So,
yeah,
anyways,
straight up.
But yeah, we got hit pretty hard, man. It sucks. I have a lot of family that actually live where they got really banged up. I spent pretty much 2 weekends drying out a lot of my family where they were. So, but yeah, we got hit pretty hard, and but we're doing okay. But actually, believe it or not, we're actually getting bombarded with something even worse than this, which is kind of weird. If you look it up, we're getting hit with these. They're called lantern. And you gotta look at it. It's called lantern flies, and we're getting bombarded with these fucking things right now. These are these little bugs, and what they're doing, they're from China, which is crazy, but anyways.
Yeah, it's something else to the list.
Yeah, surprise, surprise. But these things actually kill your agriculture. They actually kill your crops. Yeah, there they are. These things, they actually have if you look out, they actually have right now a warning in New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Connecticut, Boston to actually, if you see these things, you kill them. Problem is, what they're doing is they're eating all the vegetables, all the crops, all the fruits, whatever, man, and they're killing everything. Dude, I had a pumpkin patch the size of a apartment complex, and it killed in 2 weeks. So,
wow.
It's fucking nasty. But yeah, this is something big here right now that's happening in the Northeast.
You need to move further down south or move out west, man.
I know, man. Believe me, I have family in Georgia. You know how bad I wanted to go down to Georgia right now?
Georgia is badass, dude. Georgia's a cool place.
Yeah, I have a lot of family living in Marietta, Kennesaw, Woodstock. Those are the 3 areas my family live in. So I'm kind of thinking about it. I got to get the wife on board. But I'm almost there, so we'll see.
Dude, that'd be good for your kids, too. I mean, New Jersey's probably good. What, do you live in a good part of New Jersey? Or like?
I do. I live in a really good part. The problem is taxes are probably triple what it is in Georgia. I'll kid you not. I'll tell you straight up, man. I'm paying $15,000 a year in taxes. Okay, on property tax, by the way, which is
John T. McGill.
What's up, John? What's going on, man?
That property tax is insane, man.
Dude, 15 G's here.
That's crazy. It's like where I'm at. I think it's like $400 a year or something like that.
I know. My parents say it's like $280 where they are. I'm like, dude, are you kidding? And you know, my dad.
That's crazy. It's so high to places.
Well, you know what it is? We're 20 minutes out of the city, so you know they bash everything up. So my dad is a Army vet of 17 years, and he was like, "Get your ass down here." He goes, "You stay there, you're gonna be in trouble." So I'm working on it. So we'll see.
I went to the city not too long ago. You talking about New York City?
New York City, yeah.
I went up there not too long ago with my family. Probably about me, my wife, and my son. He was probably about 8 months old, and it wasn't that bad, dude. Because you always hear stuff about New York City is like it's like the movie The Warriors, or it's like a Martin Scorsese movie or something like that. It was like.
It's really not. It's really not. It depends.
It was family friendly. Exactly. It depends on what you're doing, what time. But we was in Times Square. We was in Manhattan, dude. Like cops were everywhere. Like,
of course, if you're in Times Square, Manhattan, oh, you're good because my company that I work for is in Manhattan. So
that's what's up.
Yeah. So I mean, it's not bad. It's fun. It's a good time. Don't get me wrong. I mean, like you'll pay $35 for lunch, but yeah, which is insane. But you know what? It's very safe right now, and it gets a bad rap. But it depends on where you go. I mean, if you're going to Brooklyn and you're going to in certain parts of Brooklyn, Harlem, whatever, then you might have a problem. But
you'll be hearing gunshots going off, huh?
Oh, dude, yeah, like fireworks. It's
That's crazy.
So yeah, man. So yeah, I mean, a lot of stuff going on here in the Northeast that we're dealing with. And the biggest thing is, believe it or not, is the lantern flies. It's the biggest thing right now. It's fucking crazy. I mean,
I'm gonna look more into them.
You gotta. It's insane. I mean, and guess what? If you look it up, it's from China, bro. It's from fucking China.
That's one of the first things that popped up whenever I was typing it in. It was lantern bugs from China, and then
Dude, come on, man. You know what? And I don't care what anybody says. People said, "Oh, might have came here by mistake." Nah, that shit was planted. I don't care what anybody.
It had to have been because of almost. You know, if you look back at it historically,
yep,
almost all infectious diseases that have destroyed civilization have been brought from there, but for warfare or something like that, or something, maybe by accident during the Black Death or something like that. But you know, the Mongols, they would like hurl dead bodies that had coronavirus over walls to people.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this is
100%.
It's an old disease. This disease is not new, but I don't.
No. But if you look at it, look what it destroys. It destroys your crops. It destroys your fruits and like your fruits. Dude, it kills pretty much everything that we live for in the country here. Fruits, vegetables, trees. I mean, dude, if you tell me this thing just came here on a pallet from China, I think I'll call bullshit on that 100%. I think it was 100% planted here, no matter what anyone says. So, and then now it's growing. I mean, dude, it's infesting the whole Northeast. It's fucking crazy.
That sounds like them. You heard how they said every 20 down south we have the cicadas. Those They but they have not. They've I swear to dude, but at nighttime, dude, like whenever it's like I will hear nothing but like
we get those too here, and it's the. I think, believe it or not, this is the 27th year here, so you hear them.
Wow, they eat shit too, don't they?
You know what? The only thing I've seen mostly is that they stick in your fucking hair, man. If you're walking or whatever, yeah. But look it up, guys. If you have a chance, look it up, man. These fucking lantern flies are fucking insane right now.
They look pretty big. They had like some color to them too. Like they got a little bit red on them.
These things jump and fly. It's fucking
Do they
weird.
bite yet? Do they bite people?
They don't. And the way to kill them, here's the thing. The way to kill them is you got to spray vinegar on them, which is insane.
Really?
Yeah, dude. So
what if the vinegar is poisonous to them? My bad.
It is. But you're spraying that shit all the time, so you're gonna make the whole block smell like shit. So.
What causes them to not? What causes the vinegar to kill them though?
I don't know. I know that's working, and then if you treat your trees and branches and bushes like you usually do for insects, it'll kill that too. But the problem is that they die off in the winter. But what happens is the eggs live and they stick to trees. I'm telling you, look it up if you get a chance. It's fucking crazy. It's like Alien, bro. It's insane.
They got West Nile in Utah.
Dude, I'd rather have West Nile. Kid you not.
Wow. I'm gonna definitely do more because I feel like because like we was talking about a second ago, me and Jose. I feel like they're gonna let us wipe ourselves out. Our crops are gonna be destroyed by these lantern bugs. They're gonna be destroyed. We're gonna be destroyed by the disease. We're gonna be destroyed by the political conflict between conservative and liberal. And then the Chinese, they're going to come in here like liberators, like humanitarian workers to help save us.
Dude, we owe China money. That's the big thing right now. We owe them money.
What's about the tune of like 10 trillion, 16 trillion?
$10 trillion. Well, I think it's 11 now, but think about it. If they come back to us and say, hey, you owe us our debt, what happens? Oh, we
had to kick their ass, dude. We'd have to go straight. So we'd have to just start going.
Yeah, and you know what? It's the truth. But unfortunately, I'll tell you the truth. China is no slack. They have a really big army, but we have the best army in the world. But
dude, straight up, yeah, dude. That's I think that like one American is worth 10 Chinese soldiers, dude. Like one American soldier is 10 Chinese soldiers.
I agree, but you know what? The last thing you want to see is warfare, and I think don't be surprised if you see something on our land, because I'll tell you, man.
Exactly.
I mean, especially on the coasts, the Californias and the New York Cities and New Jersey's on the coast, I wouldn't be surprised we get hit with something. You gotta be prepared for that shit, man. There's so much shit going on. It's not even funny.
That's why I try to get people. They need to get their house in order. Like I've been getting my house in order because I'm telling my wife. I'm telling her. I said, babe, This winter is probably gonna be one of this is probably gonna be one of the hardest winters. Like I feel like I'm already sick right now with I have a severe cold right now or some shit, dude. But this winter is going to be. I think this winter is going to be a bad one, though, for sure.
I think so too. I think it's going to be a nasty winter. Hopefully, everyone that thinks it's going to be a nasty winter, grab your jet generators, grab your fucking flashlights, make sure you got food, because I think this winter is going to be nasty, especially on the Northeast. And don't be surprised, man. You saw Texas got hit with fucking winter. I mean, they got hit with cold.
A lot of people died. A lot of animals died.
Dude, and that killed what? That killed our meat. That killed our producing of that. That killed a lot of shit, man. So don't be surprised we get hit with a lot of shit. I think winter's going to be nasty. So I don't know, and I'll be honest with you, and I'll be transparent. I went out and bought two more generators. I have 3, because you know what? You never know. For me, a backup to a backup to a backup is the way to go.
Straight up. That's prep. That's why we prep, though. That's prepping is having multiple of a different you don't want to just have one of one thing. What if that thing breaks down? You need to have at least one more or 2 more to back up.
I agree with you 100%. But the problem is a lot of new preppers now, and if you are a new prepper, I give you credit for prepping, because you know what?
This
sure
shit's more expensive now than it was 2 years ago when I started, dude.
And unfortunately, people are taking advantage of that. A lot of people are selling their products, prepping products 3 times the amount that it used to before COVID. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. And you know what? Be smart. I made a video on this. Go to yard sales. Go to flea markets. Do shit like that. You can get some really good shit from there. I mean, don't pay full price. Hell yeah, don't pay full price, man. Don't go out to these. Look. Don't get me wrong. I do buy my freeze-dried food for certain companies. I do buy some food like from Augusta Farms. I do buy that. Yeah, for sure. But like prepping for my bug out bag, I always go to yard sales and flea markets. Way to go, for sure, 100%.
See, and that's something that I've been thinking about looking more into is the yard sales and the flea. There's a flea market where I'm at that's like it's the size of a small Walmart, maybe a little bit bigger. It has all kinds of shit in it. Like you can go there and build your own AR-15 and shit.
Well, you know what? You bring up something really funny here in New Jersey. To get a gun license is like fucking trying to be president. It's just impossible. Yeah.
That sucks, dude. You need to move down south, dude. Like I feel like you're responsible. I feel like you would kick ass with a weapon, dude. Honestly.
Yeah, I probably would, my man. You know what? My dad, like I said, he's in Georgia. He's an Army vet. He has tons of rifles and AKs and everything. And he tells me, come down here, live here. He even told me to move in with him. He goes, I don't care. Move in with me. And we'll help you out, but I mean,
that'll give a chance for the family to be together and shit too, dude.
Yeah, you know what? I think eventually it'll happen. Right now, at this particular moment, I can't. But who knows, man? My job allows me to travel, so it might be a possibility. We'll see. So,
John T, my brother. Oh, Stuart says this too. He said, good tips to fight them bug invaders online. Use a sharp vac to remove them. Use a shop vacuum to, soapy water.
Yep, Stuart. Yep, 100%. You know what? Believe it or not, that shop vac, I've been using a wet vac, the same one I've been using to get the water out of my basement. So, same shit. It actually works. Soapy water, yes. 100% it works.
Now, I have, I have a concealed carry permit for I live out in Tennessee, but I don't even need it now. But now, because now Tennessee is and I think Georgia is also a constitutional carry state where, the Constitution is your license, because you don't need to have a license to have your First Amendment. Why do you need a license for your Second Amendment?
Exactly. Yeah, and you're right. And you know what? I actually wanted to throw something at you, which I saw yesterday, and it kind of, you know what? It kind of made me freak out a little bit. Did you see the Biden? He was having his conference or whatever about the California fires, and they cut him off halfway.
No, I saw that popped up on my YouTube. But I didn't watch it. It was on my notifications. But
check this out. He was halfway through a California. They were talking about the California fires, which, believe me, I have a lot of family out there, and it's horrific. And he was about to take questions, and they cut him off. I mean, the White House cut the feed off. I mean, dude, right there tells me they don't trust anything that's fucking comes out of this guy's mouth. And if you Google everyone online, there's a video of him ready to do another conference, and he asks Nancy Pelosi, hey, do you want me to say anything else? And she comes out and says, no, do not speak. Dude. That's fucking crazy. That is crazy. Dude. He's a puppet, bro. He's a puppet.
Yes. There's no other way around it. Like, how can he... Of course they would cut him off, dude, because he probably started saying some pervert shit or something like that, dude.
Oh, dude, it wasn't even that, bro. He was probably sleeping, bro. Himself.
Yeah, he's falling asleep while he was talking to so many important...
dude.
He'd be talking to the president, like... I wonder if he fell asleep when he was talking to Putin with his dumb ass.
I don't know, man. I seen these videos, and, you know, it's crazy. Shut the F up. Is that me? Shut the F up.
I think he was talking about I went squirrel. Whatever we was talking, we was going hard against somebody just now. We was talking about, who was we talking about? Like that fucking, yeah, because this Biden guy, this potato head guy, like, he claims to have been a greaser. Like, you know, like, from The Outsiders, he's like, yeah, back in 1962, I had a leather jacket and a motorcycle and shit. My girlfriend was fucking Betty Boop. I'm like, nah, dude, you were a square. He was a mod. He was one of those dudes who'd beat up the greasers and they'd get knife fights with, dude.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, he's a puppet, man. And you know what? I'm starting to feel like Obama's pulling the strings on this guy. So, it's just getting to the point where I can't. You know what, man? Look, I love this country 100%. I'll die for this country.
Yes,
but
sir.
The problem is the country is falling apart between COVID, between unemployment, between fucking invasions from fucking Taliban. Who knows, man? And then, believe it or not, here's the biggest thing that no one's talking about. We're getting hit with these fucking weather storms. Insane. And it's just, and Louisiana's getting bombarded, which is absolute.
That's my home state. That's where I'm from.
Dude, it's a shame, bro. They're getting so fucked with everything, man.
That's one of the poorest states in the U.S., too.
It's a shame. And you know what? The weather right now, you know, and look, I'm not going to talk about climate change or whatever happened, but we're getting fucked with, like, too much tornadoes and shit. Like, look, tornadoes don't hit New Jersey, bro. We got tons of tornadoes in New Jersey. What?
Really? We had a couple earthquakes in Tennessee the past year and a half, and I don't think there's ever been no fucking earthquakes where in Tennessee.
No.
You know what I'm saying, dude?
Sure. And,
like level 5 like earthquakes and shit that'll make your house go like. Oh,
that's
no,
the thing, bro. Look, it's crazy stuff going on, and I think one of your subscribers said, Hava Alexander said Miami has been much cooler than normal. Hell yeah, it has been. It's different. Things are different now, man. It's just, I don't know. The weather, you know what, believe it or not, I think the weather scares me more than COVID.
No,
it really
do you
does.
believe in climate change? Like, you can answer that, or if you don't want to, I respect that. I'll give you my answer after.
You know what, I don't believe in it. I just think it's the earth changing. I think things are changing, and I think it's the process of change. I don't think it's something like, oh, the glaciers are melting. Oh my God, the government's putting shit in fucking space to make it tornado here. No, I just think it's the way the earth is made. I just think it's happening on its own. I think it's natural. I don't think it's, you know, shit like that. In my opinion, I just think it's natural. But the problem is, and let's be honest, you know, our pollution's fucking sky high. So, I mean, who knows what's going on with it. But yeah, we're getting hit with too much shit, so.
I do agree with you on the pollution, though, man. I live in, like, a nature, kind of, you know, a nature-oriented area. And I'll be seeing trash.
Yeah.
Everywhere and shit. On these, excuse me. I got acid reflux. On these hiking trails, man. Like, but there's half of me that believes climate. I am halfway on climate change, and I'm halfway on non-climate change. Like, I just started to accept that flat Earth might not exist. You know, I used to be a flat earther, you know, but then there's been some, Is it really what got me to stop being a flat earther, or was just all the criticism and shit?
You know what? Unfortunately, in this country, you get judged by everything.
By any opinion. And you know what? An article that popped out the other day, whenever it was 9/11, rest in peace to all those people. And I want to ask you what you was doing during 9/11, because you're from that area.
I was in New York City. I was on 41st Street, and I was actually leaving when it happened. So what happened was I was, holy shit, what was I, 22 years old? I was 22. I was working for a moving company, and we were actually moving some shit out of Port Authority. And we were on our way out. We were going under the Lincoln Tunnel, and when we got out of the Lincoln, that's when we found out that the first tower was hit. And we were like, what the fuck? And we heard it on the radio. And by the time I got home, which was only 15 minutes away, from my second floor, you could see the Tower 2 was already hit. And but yeah, man, I lived through that, man. I mean, I've seen it firsthand, and it's fucking crazy. And I'll never, ever forget that in my life. Ever.
That forever changed all Americans' lives. That'll affect, like, our great-grandkids' lives, most likely. Like,
dude, my daughter's in school, and they talk about that in the history books. That's
really?
That's when you know it's legit. And I'll tell you, unfortunately, don't be surprised if something happens like that again down the line. I mean, we got too many enemies, unfortunately, right now.
Exactly.
So,
they're probably blaming on it. I think the next big thing, like the next 9/11, the next Gulf of Tonkin event, is going to be, they're going to blame it on a far-right extremist, pro-Trump supporters. They're going to blame it on a conservative ideology. And they're going to say the next terrorist attack they're going to blame on American citizens, I believe.
Yeah, you know what, man? You know what? Right now, I'll be honest. I'll tell all your subscribers. I'll tell all your subscribers right now that's on here. And I think John just said it. John T. McGill said it. Keep your head on a swivel. Definitely do that right now. And if you can and here's the huge thing right now that I've been prepping for is I've been getting tons of food, because right now shortages are fucking sky high. And guess what? I started Christmas shopping already because the shortages are insane. So, I mean, the food is insane. We actually bought another deep freezer just to keep ground beef and ground turkey, because it's just getting fucking crazy. Dude, I went to Walmart this morning. I swear on my kids. I went to buy a TV, which I'm actually touching right now.
I hear you
just
smacking
it. Yeah, hear that thing? Yeah, we have an outside pergola, and I want to put a TV out there for football, right? I like football. I'm a big football fan. I like relaxing. I went there, and the fucking...
My Saints won the other night.
Dude, I'm a Dallas fan, bro. Dude, they should have won.
Oh, really?
They should be Tampa.
That was sad. My friend's a big Dallas fan, too, but...
You know what? Hey, good game,
It was, dude.
It was. So, I got a TV, but I went to look at all the, the meats and the food. Dude, it was like half empty. But the biggest thing that was empty is the toys for kids. I couldn't find shit. I was like, what? It was like half empty. I couldn't believe it. And then I read something online. They said, hey, if you're going to Christmas shop for kids, do it now. So I started. I started for my son and for my daughters, because who knows, man, what the fuck is going on. So.
I have a quick question. Somebody is backstage right now, and they said their name it says Joey, and it has a picture of it. Who is that? Let me hear you talk. Who is? I want to make sure I don't bring no troll on here who's gonna be doing no dumb shit. Show your face real quick to me so I know you ain't about no bullshit. If you don't show me your face, I ain't gonna put you on here. Oh shit, okay. You can go back. Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States of America.
Hi there, Pilgrim. I had to come show some support for your channel, buddy. You smell great from here, man. What is that, Suave?
No, that's some of that Windsor and Gentleman shit. I found some of this shit at Ross the other day. $8.99, dude. This shit's from England. It smells good.
Oh yeah, we love the English. Everyone's socialist with us,
dude.
I just had to come over here and show some support, brother.
God bless you. Dude, this is the first time we've ever talked. I mean, this is first time I've talked to you on here, but this is the second time, Dusty Data, sir, that I have talked to you like in person and shit. Thanks for showing the support, Bubba. We got a heroic prepper up here, man. He's up there in New Jersey area and shit, man. Like he's wanting to come down south.
Hey, what's up, Joey? What's going on, my man? How are you?
Oh, it's Dusty, man. Dusty Data.
This is Dusty Data, Bubba.
Yeah, I've been doing that lately, man. I found that Joey thing.
I thought you was but that's why it's like, if you are a troll, please.
Right.
Oh, man, dude. Are you doing good, Bubba?
Yeah, man. Yeah, we went through our little medical problems here, you know. It's going around, so
I heard that.
It's going to affect everybody. I love what you're doing, man. I'm watching always, man. I ain't trolling you, though.
No, I know you're not. Nah, dude. Dude, you are probably one of the coolest fucking dudes and shit like that are out there, dude. Straight up, dude, all day. Like, I'll show a video real quick. One of my favorite videos that you.
Hey, be careful if it has music; it's copyrighted. So
that shit.
Yeah, a lot of people have problems with showing my videos, but you know what? It's just about making people smile.
Exactly. Do you know later on, whenever it tells me I have a copyright shit, you know, I'll just like put other music, or like it gives you the option to like put different music over it or some shit. So
yeah, it's up to you, man. I don't give a shit.
I love this video though, dude. Like this shit, like, dude, check this out, heroic. You have you you changed your are you fucking with Marcus Aurelius, Dusty? Did you change up your channel, Dusty?
I have several channels.
Oh shit! Okay, that's that's why I was like, what? Okay, I see you right here. Let me see.
Yeah,
dude,
I'm
this
the dark
right here
prepper,
touched me.
The dark prepper, Dark Days Preparedness, Google Mod.
Dude, this is a classic right here, dude. Let me see.
Dude, I almost had you.
Wait for it. But
what did I do to you?
Are you serious?
That's crazy how supposed to look so much like.
Dude, you look good. You look good as a chick, bro.
Dude, that's also Native said that.
It's your bone structure, man. Your face fit perfectly over Paul Walker.
Dude, we could be, who knows, dude? We could be like, you know, we could possibly be like descendants from the same like family 1,000 years ago. You know, who never knows?
Oh, yeah. You might have some Swedish in you and you don't even know it, right?
Dude, yeah, dude, man, you're in that Hutch movie too, huh? You put some scenes in that?
Yeah, I dropped a couple scenes in it, but my wife she was at the hospital.
I remember, I remember hearing I remember you talking a little bit about that, man.
Yeah, so she's doing better now.
It
really affected my brain, man. It really made me depressed. You know, I'm not.
Was it with that shit though? Was it with that? It was really.
Yeah,
my wife, she got it last year. She got it when she was pregnant last year, and she lost her sense of smell. And you know, but my son, he was just born completely fine and shit off, you know. But she's cool. But it's weird, man. I'm glad to hear that you and your family are okay, though, man.
Yeah, man, that's awesome to hear that you guys are good.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. But on a positive note, I try to stay positive. You know, I'm trying to get out there, get laughs and stuff, man. I got some prepper stuff. You want to see prepper gear? I got a prepper channel for that. But for the most part, everybody needs to smile, man. If somebody was like lonely for their birthday, I'll jump on there and say happy birthday with them, you know.
sure.
Dude, I'll be seeing some of your bug out bag. I was on an episode of Prepperty before. I fucking failed at it, but it was awesome. It was like one of my first live streams I ever did, dude. And I was just like, It was awesome. Thank you, Klingon. Bushcraft Family.
I think Danny really took a clippers to everybody's balls, you know. They were up here when they started, and they're like, yeah, I know some stuff. And they're like, man, I don't know that much. You hear?
I thought I was like this. I was thinking, I was like, I might know a thing. I was surprised. I think I got 3 answers correct and shit. And like, I was like, I'm damn proud of that. 3 out of 25 ain't bad.
I was picking on POTB for a while, you know, just making back and forth fun with him. He was a great guest. You know, everybody on there was great, man. It was awesome having him on there. Getting started with everybody like that was fun.
Yeah, man. Like this man, he's starting to make his journey back into the again. You know, he's taking little baby steps. You know, he's trying to just like get his toe in the water a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He's probably wanting to come back slowly and say, but next thing you know, maybe he'll be full force. Episodes coming out every day.
Well, I go ahead and just tell y'all now, man. Whatever you do, don't believe all the stuff that will depress you, because when trolls come at you, man, what hurts you the most is what you believe. You know. Exactly.
It's that reaction. It's how you handle it.
Get some thick skin, you know. You gotta grab it like you're getting roasted, man.
I've had to deal with a couple of trolls and shit my damn self, dude. Like, they was telling me some shit. I'm not gonna repeat what they were saying to me, but I said, I don't know these people. I'm just gonna ignore it.
That's the best thing to do, because they will get under your skin.
Like, they were saying like dark shit to me, like tell me I should like do all kinds of bad shit to myself.
It gets bad, man. I've been around for a long time. It gets real bad. And I see marriages, kids be involved, marriages just splitting up.
Jesus Christ!
You know what? It's a shame. It's a shame that a troll go out of their way to do that to a person, which is unfortunate. So insane. I mean, yeah, trolls. I totally ignore them. I don't have time for trolls. So.
Yeah, dude. That's why pretty much everybody inside of my inside of this chat is a mod and shit. Oh shit! Is because like the trolls are going up and like putting like pornographic images and saying the N-word and like the ghost of Adolf Hitler was in the chat and shit like that, dude. Like just bad shit, dude. That's why I said everybody mod, and there's a lot of
yeah, you're gonna need as many allies as you can get that you can trust, you know. So
you guys give me 1 second, guys. Hero Prepper, you guys gonna take it for a second? I'm gonna call him. 1 second, my bad, guys.
So heroic, man. So you up in New Jersey? How's the weather up there?
It is better than Hurricane Irene. Yeah, we got hit pretty nasty here. Or you know, I shouldn't say Hurricane Irene. It was a tropical storm, but it dropped some nasty rain here. We probably got about a foot of water in the basement here. We kind of cleared out the best we can, but believe it or not, we got hit nasty last night with a surprise storm, which was even nastier than that. Yeah, but the weather's been tough here, believe it or not. But I was telling him that we actually had the biggest problem we're having here, and you can look it up, is lantern flies. And you look it up right now.
I know where they are.
There's crazy. It's absolutely crazy right now. And we're getting bombarded with them.
Yeah, we've never met. I'm a truck driver, and lanternflies is one of the permits. We have to check our trailers, our trucks for them to hitchhike with us from state to state. And it was from Ohio into Pennsylvania, and it was ruining crops.
Shit. Oh my God. Dude, the problem is that they kill your crops, they kill your fruit, your vegetables. And dude, I walked out this morning after our storm, and I had like 50 on each of my tires on my car. I'm like, what the hell? And you know what I did? I started that car up. I put that car in reverse real fast. It's insane. Yeah. But they tell us in New Jersey, they tell us, you see them, you kill them. So it's bad right now here with that. And, you know, it worries me a little bit because, you know, it's bad when your daughter comes in the house from school with her book bag and they're on her book bag, dude. It's like, come on.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how bad it is right now. So I don't know what they're gonna do. I'm trying to relocate my family as we speak. We're talking about Georgia. All my family lives in Georgia. Marietta, Woodstock, Kennesaw. They're all down there. I'm the only one left in New Jersey. So my father, which is a Army vet of 17 years, you know, he's being really strict with me. He's like, get your ass down here now. You know, get your ass down here. He goes, you stay up there, you're in trouble. Believe me.
I've been to Jersey.
Yeah, so I told him. He's like, "Well," I said, "Well, Dad, you want me down there? I'll move. You know, I'll move in with you."
There you go.
And he's like, "Hey, I'll help you out in the beginning, but after that, you're on your own, kid." But yeah, it's pretty crazy here. Right now, you know, we get hit, I don't know, like New Jersey's been weird. It just the last couple months, it's just been weird here. I mean, we're getting tornadoes when we never get them. It's just weird shit going on here. But I don't know, man. You can only prep for so much shit. It's the truth.
Well, were you ready for this storm?
The Irene, we were. Thank God. You know, we had all the wet dry vacs. We had all that going on. But the problem is we're not ready for tornadoes because we don't get them. You know, like we have a basement, but we don't have like a tornado shelter. We don't have that shit here. And I'll tell you, it's scary because the other night we heard it almost sounded like a freight train coming, man. And
Exactly,
it scared the hell out of my kids. So.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. Everybody says I've been through it, man. They do sound like trains, man. It's like you hear it. It's like, what is that noise? And it's like you can feel it.
It's crazy. When I was in basic training in Fort Sill, Oklahoma, I'll never forget. Like the second night there, we had a tornado warning, and you could hear it like a freight train going. And I was like, holy! And I never seen that or heard it in my life. And ever since then, when I hear that sound, I'm like, anywhere, I'm like, holy shit, we gotta go because it's fucking insane right now. So,
the best thing to do is to find the general information on how people survived it. They say don't get up underneath underpasses because that becomes a suction. You know.
Gotcha. I never knew that. I never knew that.
Trucks, when in a semi truck, we just try to outrun them as much as we can, and then lowest place you can find on the earth, like a ditch.
Wow,
you know, that's what crazy, they say.
Man.
That's insane. What I heard.
No, man. Like I said, like I've never been through much of it, but we were getting tornadoes here in residential areas that you don't get. I mean, if you look it up, like New Jersey, when we had Irene, tornadoes touchdown. Dude, tornado touchdown in Home Depot parking lot. I mean, insane. And it's all over YouTube. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Like, I never lived through that, but, you know, I told my wife, maybe we should invest if we stay here in a tornado shelter. Who knows, man? The weather's changing, my man. It's just getting weird.
Yeah, I'm a lifelong resident of Florida, so I'm used to hurricanes. So power outages, the worst things we get is the debris. Like in tornadoes, the debris.
Yeah. I was just in Boca Raton about 3 months ago.
Cool.
Yeah, I was there for work, man. Dude, I love Florida. Oh, you know, from Jersey, love Florida. It's so nice. I was there for work for about a week, and it was just, dude. You know what's funny? We like in Jersey, we don't have Moe's. We don't. So I never had Moe's before until about 3 months ago. I was like, dude, this is delicious.
Yeah, you see this face, man? Oh yeah, that's Moe's, man. I love the home wrecker, man. That's what you got to get.
That's exactly what I got. The home wrecker. Yep. It was amazing.
One of those. If you can finish one of those, you're going to sleep. You know, it's like 2 pounds, man. It's a 2 pound.
Dude, I finished it, and the toilet took a beating, bro.
You know what? The thing about Moe's is, man, it's real beans. It's not mush beans. It's real beans.
Yeah, dude.
It's cilantro rice if you want.
Oh, it's so good. It's nothing compared. Like Chipotle we have up here is good, but dude, Moe's was amazing. It was absolutely amazing, dude. And the best part is they had Coronas in in the store in like a cooler. They don't have that here. I'm like, what? I mean, wait, because like I got them like and I see all this beer. I'm like, wait, what? Like, oh yeah, you can grab whatever you want. I'm like, oh my god, I can get a fucking burrito and a Corona. Oh my god, I'm in heaven. What?
When I turned 21 here, man, it was still legal to walk down the road and drink a beer. And you can buy them on Sundays all day long, man. Go in the store at 3 o'clock in the morning, Sunday, noon, whatever. It doesn't matter. You can grab you a 40 and just walk out the door drinking it. Nobody gave a shit.
Oh my god, dude, it was awesome. I was like, oh my god. I was like, dude, this is fucking great. Yeah, no, Florida, man, I loved it. I had a really good time. So, and then believe it or not, I have to go for work in about a month to Nashville, Tennessee. So I got to talk to my buddy here because I know he's in Tennessee, so I don't know how close he is to Nashville. See, maybe we could do a meetup or something if he's close.
Right.
See what's up.
Nashville's something else, man. That's a big city, really, and it's traffic.
Dude, well, my job is paying for everything, so it's all right. I'm down for everything. So whatever they want to do, I'm down for it.
Let's see. I've been to all 48 states. I would never. I've tried living in Tennessee. It just wasn't my cup of tea. I didn't like the environment. The people there were way because I was on the mountain, not in the city.
Yeah.
These people were way behind. There was no real Wi-Fi.
Yeah, there is no Wi-Fi.
Mississippi. I lived in where they did Mississippi burning. I lived on an Indian reservation for 9 months.
Holy shit. That was probably crazy.
Well, I'm half Indian. I went to go meet my heritage. So
that's awesome.
I actually met my bloodline, my biological father after 34 years.
Oh my God, that's awesome. Holy shit. That's probably cool as hell though to meet him. Oh, dude, that's awesome.
It was a culture shock because, like I said, I'm from Florida, and going up there, they are repressed still.
Yep.
All right, he's back.
My bag. What happened to Heroic Prepper? Did he lose his Heroic Prepper? Come back. I don't know what happened. If I kicked you out by accident, I apologize.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Dude.
Well, hey, I'm gonna jump out of here, man, and keep this small so we don't end up talking over each other.
Man, I'm sorry, miss. I had to go talk to this man and say we got Into the Foxhole and Roman Prepper, Dusty Data.
Hey, Joey, we'll catch you on another one, man.
Thank you for coming up here, Joey.
I'm Joe Biden's son.
Oh no, don't say that.
Hunter. Oh no, you don't want to be involved with what he's involved in.
Go check out my latest video, Pilgrim. I put Joe Biden in Brokeback Mountain with Prepper Steading.
No, I saw the image of that. I might show that here in a second. We'll watch that real quick. Actually,
It's a movie. It's not a music video. So.
Oh shit! No, we'll definitely check it out and shit. Let's see. Well, how you doing, Roman?
Good, man. How about you? Can you guys hear me all right?
I hear you 5x5. Chat, you hear him good?
Yeah, I hear him fine too.
Awesome.
Roman,
I saw you.
I got the.
I saw that you had your live from the kitchen. I did not mean to go live. I had, sometimes it just happens like that. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's no biggie, man. Yeah, I actually wound up. What is this?
Oh, my bad. I'll let you finish that. I didn't mean to have that pop up. Do you want to watch that real quick? My bad.
You may as well. Now everyone's like, wait, what was it?
What was that?
Moments to sleep between myself.
Yeah! There you go.
We could have had a good life. Fucking really good life. Had us a place of our own.
Whoa.
So bad and so funny at the same time.
His face is superimposed over that guy's face perfectly.
That's impressive.
They had the structure of, like I said, the face structure matches.
Like Prepper Steading, he doesn't look that young.
Man.
Really smoothed his skin out. He like that.
Oh man,
I miss some people in the chat.
I gotta send that to my brother.
Well, like I said, I'm gonna jump out of here, keep this short because I tend to talk over people. So it was nice seeing you guys, man. I'll go check your channel.
Same here, man.
Have a good one there, Pilgrim.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I gotta reload this page. The video feed looks frozen for me.
Oh, really? No. You're sounding good to me.
Yeah, I can hear you guys just fine, but there's no videos rolling. It's just like freeze frame. I don't know what's going on.
Uh-oh. We offended the potatoes. Now they froze us.
Here we go.
We've been going pretty hard on this man. We have been. Beyond that video, we was talking heavy shit on him.
I didn't think Biden was an actor.
He's an animatronic. He's a CGI person, I believe.
He's actually he plays a potatoes in real life.
No doubt, no doubt. He's fucking dude. Like,
So, did you all see the video today? So it says, if you live in a hurricane-induced area, or hurricane-prone area like Florida, Louisiana, Texas, blah blah blah. An important thing to prepare for a hurricane is to get the pinch. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like, what happened to water and like batteries for your flashlight? That was it. He wanted. Oh,
he had to restart his. But now it's 1 second. My bad. I'm sorry. But now it's all about like who's got the pinch, as you say, compared to how many people have got the disease itself. Like, and it's like the numbers. I remember last year I was reading the numbers of how many people were infected with the disease and stuff. Next thing you know, now it's about people are getting infected with the disease because they don't have that shit. And how many people got it? Like,
yeah, it's just weird, and I mean, it's a serious illness, right? I mean, it kills people, it screws people up, but it's not contagion. Like, if you have someone in your family at risk, and you want to get, the cootie shot, then you get the cootie shot. But if you don't, then it's all good. It's just the way this is played out is really bizarre.
No, this mandate that he said, where if you have a company, I don't understand it completely. If you maybe explain it for me, if it's 100 employees or more for every company, they have to get the jab, and if you don't, Bushcraft family, my brother.
Yeah, it's. Hey, Bushcraft! Holy cow!
Like, I work for a restaurant, right? A company that they probably got 110 employees spread throughout the different places that they own. Does that affect people like me that work at like somebody who works as a cook or a chef or waiter or waitress? Does that affect us?
Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna enforce that. Like, how are they gonna say, oh well, what are they gonna do? Tax you more? I'm not.
Or they said weekly test was the other option as well. The company had to
you
provide
have to pay
weekly
for it.
test. Really, out of your paycheck type of shit?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks, dude. You look, Bushcraft. You look like from what's it? Oh, doggone it! The Jack Sparrow movie when the guy became a ghost. Yeah, I forgot the Blackbeard. But you don't have a pirate ship behind you.
No.
Arr, matey. This man, I've been trying to follow this man. Now you look like an Amish Joe Biden a little bit. Like an Amish.
That's not nice. You shouldn't have told him that.
Nah, this man, he has a lot of like the way, like he doesn't even have a green screen and shit. Like the way he knows, like the way that he does that. I've been trying to follow. Like he's a whiz when it comes to this kind of stuff. Like I've been he has a couple other tech like channels that teach you how to do this kind of stuff.
There we go.
How you been doing, brother?
Oh, not bad.
I kind of went squirrel for a second. What was we talking about, Roman? I apologize.
No, that's all good.
Paying for the test and whatnot.
Paying for the test.
Yeah, paying for this test. It's if it's something that's such a big deal, national health concern, humanitarian crisis on Earth, with shouldn't it be something that's just for free? Like, Foxhole's PC crashed. But yeah, that's I feel like if I had, let's say this, because my wife is from Peru, right? And if I were to want to go to Peru to go take my son to go visit his family down there, I would most likely, and him too, I know he's only 1 year old, but they were trying to say that kids are getting the vid more now. That it's getting like this new variant's affecting babies and toddlers and shit.
You hear the new the new thing?
I have to get the jab if I want to go to Peru. What is he talking about? The new thing?
New thing coming out that the doctors or nurses and stuff saying that kids, there's going to be a new thing, polio come out. Polio.
Really?
Yep.
They can put that shit in warheads, though. They can put polio and smallpox inside of.
They can put smallpox. They can weaponize that stuff.
Not polio. My bad. I didn't mean to say polio, but yeah, they can weaponize smallpox and like anthrax is some shit they can put inside of a warhead and shit and just like.
I mean, if it's not enough with what's going on now, they have to add the other stuff with it.
Now, are y'all? Did y'all get polio shots? Are y'all from a generation? Are y'all like people?
That's
like,
the drops, isn't it?
Or, I don't know I don't know.
I don't
what
remember.
I got.
I think I did as a kid.
I was born in 1994, so that's probably a little bit like of a like. But I was born on military base too, so who knows what they did and shit. I was born in Fort Polk, Baines Jones Memorial Hospital.
You probably got a little extra.
They probably they just like let's go ahead and give them some of this and some of this. That's why I'm so crazy today.
It was all the fumes from the motor pool, man. All that diesel smoke.
It had to because Fort Polk is like a big time training zone, if I'm not mistaken. Fort Polk, Louisiana, like that was the Joint Readiness Training Center for like the Army Rangers and all kinds of shit. And that used to be called Tigerland. There's a movie Colin Farrell. They used to train people for Vietnam back in the day because the area looked like Vietnam kind of and shit, I guess. And that was the shit.
I'm trying to see. Is that the U.S. Texas? So Texas had 60,475 pass away out of 383 million.
From that Charlie Victor?
Yeah.
Really?
So that is a 1.5% mortality rate.
Well.
And I think the flu is like just a little less than 1. I mean, it's not cool, but
I see this though. Like I saw this article on Facebook a couple weeks ago. It might have been like 6 months. I don't know. It was a while ago, but not too long ago. It says 101-year-old man dies of COVID-19, 2 weeks away from his 102nd birthday. But on the inside, I can't help to be like, are you sure it's not because he was almost 102 years old?
Well, they had a lot of in Ohio. They were just saying somebody come in for heart failure or something. Oh, they got it.
Boom,
that's what
like
they died from, and then they had to redo the numbers and everything, and they found out that they subtracted too many, and then all of a sudden in like February it jumped way up because they took too many off, and then they had to add them back on again, and our numbers just went skyrocketed. So I don't. It's hard to say how many it actually is.
My bad, guys. I just got
Hey, Wildman, you only need 44 now. I swear I subbed to you before, and it
Let me go. Let's see what Ark Wildman's at right now.
He's at. Hold on. He's at 955.
Dude, Ark Wildman, pop up on here, brother. Ark Wildman was on the first episode ever of Pilgrim Radio Live. But this man is He's like, he's a, you know, the what's it called, the Forager's Guide to the North America and United States and shit, Canada and all that. Like, this man is like a walking Forager's Guide. I can look up stuff in my book and he'll be saying it word for word with a country accent about everything, like, you know, about like the morel mushroom or about a Arkwalman Papa. He'll be naming some shit I can't even name the name of, dude.
Man, I'm watching you guys on the screen, and I got 3 dogs rolled in a complete brawl, like 2 feet to my left.
Them Yorkies? You got them Yorkies?
Yeah,
you got Shih Tzus?
No, Corgis.
Oh, Corgis. That's the Queen's dogs.
Yeah, right.
Oh, look at them.
See them? They're behind the chair.
Look at them. Oh, yeah. Wow, dude, I love them, dude.
Oh,
That's awesome.
so
my wife wants a Corgi really bad.
They're actually, they think they're big, but they're herding dogs. I know some farmers here use them with the Border Collie, and the Border Collie runs after the herds, and the Corgis go to the sides, and they clocked them at 24 miles an hour with those little legs.
Wow, that's faster than I can run. I think I can run like 19 or 18 or some shit. I don't know. Like 13 is the average person I get. I can run 13 miles an hour. But that's with like stopping every 10 seconds. Ark Wildman Survival. My brother, legendary Ark Wildman.
What's going on, Ark?
You put me over here by this funny looking feller, didn't you?
Wait, let me see. I got you right here. Well, how you doing there, Arkwild, man?
Well, now you have all the beards on top.
Oh, God, I got peach fuzz. You got peach fuzz and clean shaven down on the bottom.
I like
trying to connect it.
Oh.
I was joking with him.
All right, we joking? Okay, if you guys can manage to... Stay. No, I'm just messing, dude. Last time there's 2 people last time I had people separate. It was like one person had no sleeve. Everybody that had no sleeves had their vibes going good, kind of. You know what I'm saying? But the people with sleeves were just going crazy on the people without sleeves. It was weird.
Now we got Pennywise with a beard over there.
That's cool.
Shit.
Dusty, I have Joe Biden in here with us probably pretty soon anyway.
I'm telling you.
Could you imagine the interview if we imagine if us 4 were allowed to? I'll ask each one of you guys. What question would you ask Joe Biden if we are allowed to interview him right now? I'll go last. Roman Prepper, what would you ask Joe
Lord,
Biden?
what would I ask him? What did he eat for lunch? That'll mess him up for about half an hour.
He'll probably be like, corn pop. I had to put a knife in a bucket for 3 weeks.
He'd be sitting there looking at me going, where's my teleprompter? You know, shoot. I don't know.
This man, though, to me, like, I just don't understand. Like, dude, ever since, I know this is probably passe, but have you guys felt a little bit down, you know, like, you know, just a little bit, like, you know, just like, like, I'm here, you know, like, ever since, like, this man's become president, you know, I just don't feel like I care as much.
More anger than down.
I've never even watched one of these speeches.
Man, it's just weird because, you know, if you look at the chain of command or the succession.
Good night, my brother.
Hey, good night, Eric. I mean, what are your choices there? It's kind of...
Dude, I'm starting to think Trump was a psyop. Like, I voted for him twice. I was willing to kill and die for him and shit up until, like, probably 2 months ago. But I'm starting to think that's a psyop right there to get people, like... I shouldn't be willing to kill and die for anybody but my family and myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
or
it's
maybe
weird,
my country's ideal. If somebody invaded this country, that would be. But you know, like, he did not march with those people to the Capitol. Like he who knows what the hell he did. You know, but like I don't know, man. Like I feel like he is a what's the word for somebody like that? A populist, you know?
Yeah.
And you know, those aren't necessarily good. Just because the majority loves something doesn't mean that's a good thing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like
Joe Morgan.
Let me go check this chat. Yeah, we do. Yeah, you know, because I think this though, dude, because like the history of this country though, guys, like, because if you look, is my wife, she's from Peru, right? Her grandmother doesn't even speak Spanish. She speaks Quechua, which is the Incan language. But that was almost destroyed by the conquistadors and all the Portuguese and the English and the French. But like one day, I believe we're all going to be like Puerto Ricans one day, basically. We're all going to be like, and that's not a bad thing. I just, because my son's name is Santiago, you know.
Well, you know what's funny? You know, South Texas has always been very blue because, like, my family's from Puerto Rico, but down in South Texas, you know, it's the Mexican, Tex-Mex, Tejano, depending on who you ask. And they're having Republicans for the first time in a generation taking congressional seats, local Senate, because a lot of them are like, look, we left South America to come here because we didn't want communism and socialism. And, you know, I mean, a lot of them say, you know, Trump, aside from his potty mouth, I mean, business was good. The country was good. And it's like you said, a lot of them are 2-3 generations into the U.S. So, I mean, they're just bilingual Americans, man, like I am.
No, I worked with some people from Venezuela. Like, they came here, they brought their families. They were kind of like refugees, kind of. But they said they loved Trump, though. They said Trump had Maduro in a chokehold. He had his hands around Maduro's neck. You know, but Maduro, I don't even know what's going on with Maduro right now and shit. That's the Venezuelan dictator, communist premier.
I got friends from that country. Texas made out like bandits. When they took over Chavez, all the doctors, lawyers, engineers, they all came here, man. It was like Cuba.
Chavez, my wife's mom, she's like I said, my wife's she's from Peru. My wife's mom went to Venezuela whenever Chavez was president, and she said that she is making a lot of money. Like he held that's what the problem is with the dictators, the kings and queens. Just because one's good doesn't mean the next one will be.
No.
You know, but yeah, Peru, like they're all, but Peru isn't. And this I'm gonna get off. But this is connected to that. Pedro Castillo just became president of Peru, and he's a Leninist. He's
awesome.
But he's also but he's a Catholic, a hardcore. He's a Jesuit kind of. He's anti-abortion, anti-homosexuality, like anti-women going to the same schools as men and shit. Like, but he's a Jesuit, but he's also communist. That's why I'm like, dude, how can someone be a Jesuit and a communist at the same time? You know, it's kind of like. But we'll see what happens. But like, my wife loves him. Every Peruvian person I know loves him. So that's why I know he might not be a bad guy.
Well, shoot, he sounds more like a.
He sounds cool as fuck to me.
I don't know if there's a category for that, man.
I know, he's just like, he's a hardcore Christian that wants his people.
And maybe he's Leninist because he wants his people are poor and he wants to share with them.
Yes.
But that's the only box he can be in.
But as a banana republic, America, England, France, Germany, all these places, we've created banana republics in these South American, African, and Asian countries where these people, they don't make money off of the stuff that come from their country. People from Germany or Japan or China or America, a company, not people like you, like us.
Yeah.
But like the CEO will get money, but the people of Peru, the people of Colombia, the people of Brazil, Uruguay, Paraguay, Argentina, French Guyana, Mexico, Nicaragua, Guatemala, like none of these people will make money off this shit. Like they'll get paid like $5 a day to get this shit, but these businessmen will get paid like $50,000 every 1 minute. But us four on this panel, we don't benefit shit off that. We should at least get some benefit off that shit, and so should those people.
Well, it's a
banana republic.
Well, you follow the money. I mean,
exactly.
I wonder what Pfizer stock did in the last 2 years.
Let me see this shit. I didn't even hear about Pfizer until like look at this. Can you guys see this? That's that every time when I look at my iPhone, the stocks are always red going
down.
Yes, all of them. S&P, JL, all that shit. Dow Jones, AAAP, I feel, oh shit, let me see. Heroic prepping my brother. I feel like I almost feel guilty. I feel like I committed a sin of having a child in today's time. Like the sin of creating a human being today. I almost feel guilty. I don't know what happened.
We lost him. He was there.
Hey guys, what's up?
He's back.
Hey, sorry, I have to put the kiddos to bed, of course. So
he was there. Hey, go
straight up. I'm trying to have about 12 kids with Mrs. Pilgrim. What's good, girl? You hear me? Shout out Mrs. Pilgrim.
Get in plenty of practice, sir.
Oh yes, sir. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. My bad, Bubbas.
Hey, what's up, Roaming? What's up, Bush Crab?
Hey, what's up, man?
Wow, man. I hope you guys are doing well today.
Well, not too bad.
Awesome. But yeah, my kids were, believe it or not, my one kid, I almost thought she had COVID for a second. She was actually, that's why I had to go. She was not feeling too great. Her body was aching, and believe it or not, I was a little worried, but she has no fever and everything, and she's feeling okay now. So I don't know if it's just like allergic something, maybe her belly hurts, but I was a little worried for a second. So
that's how my son started. But just like allergies, he's been home going on a week now, and he tested positive about 2 weeks
today.
Yeah, you know what? She says she can taste and smell, so I'm kind of positive right now.
Man, there's still California's still on fire, man. I mean, the sky out here has been hazy for weeks, and it's killing everyone's nose.
That's insane, dude. I saw that, man. Dude, you see they actually cut Biden's speech about the fire? You didn't see that? Yeah, he was talking about the California fires, and the White House cut off the broadcast halfway through for some reason, which is very interesting. I don't know if you saw that, but it happened today. It was weird as hell. So.
Yeah, he's doing a lot better now. I've treated him with some herbs and vitamins.
Good. You know
we
what?
never did get sick.
That's right. 100%. For sure. Yeah, you know what? I wasn't going to jump back on, but I was like, you know what? I felt bad because I left early. So I was like, let me jump back on before, I feel kind of bad. So.
Yeah, it's it's just bizarre, man. Are you on the East Coast? Are you guys like, you guys need masks, no masks? You can go to stores?
It's weird. It's funny. They have a lot of notes on like the Walmarts and the Targets of the world saying, hey, we have our employees mandated with masks. We support it. We hope you do too. And I'm like, yeah, okay. So anyways, people are, there's, to be honest, I would say it's half and half. I see half people with masks, half with not. In my experience and what I do, I go early in the morning. Our Walmart and our Target open up at like 6 in the morning. I go first thing early. There's no one there. Grab what I got to get and get out of there. When you're going at 11 or 12, who knows what the fuck you're going to see. So,
yeah. No, I'll get there in the morning before. Basically, it's a bunch of oil and gas and the solar farm guys out there in the coveralls, you know, grabbing food for the camp.
Yep.
And they're running around in their hotshot trucks, and off they go.
Yep. Yeah.
And maybe some early bird moms with their kids half asleep. But
yeah, that's pretty much what you're going to see in the beginning there. But yeah, I mean, I suggest, you know, for me anyway, you know, I go early in the morning. So, and to get in, get out, and plus I got work, so I try to get everything done before, you know, all that shit done before work. So
early of a morning, you usually get the best sales anyway, like the manager specials and stuff like that.
Hell yeah, I'm there all about the yellow tag, man. That yellow tag at Walmart. Yep, I'm all about it, 100%. I grabbed, you know, believe it or not, I grabbed a lot of the ground beef and everything with the yellow tag. I love it.
You know, and you freeze if you freeze it right away, man.
Yep. I bought one of those. Well, we have 1, 2, 3. We have 2 freezers, 1 fridge, and then a deep freeze. So we have a bunch of shit frozen. So we go out. We go all nuts like here, and we make sure we have tons. But like Ark Wildman said, you can get those manager specials, those tags, and get really good deals on them, especially in the mornings. If you go in the afternoon, you ain't getting anything. It's gone by then.
Yeah. Well, then people are there.
yeah, I want to be around anyone. Fuck everyone.
No, and God, it's just. And then if you go there at night on a weekend, like, oh crap, I need milk or something. Oh, dude,
forget it.
The stuff you see there is wrong. It's just.
I kid you not. I've never went to Walmart in my life after 11 o'clock in the morning, and I went today for the first time to get a TV. I kid you not, I swear on my kids, to get a TV, and it was the most horrific thing I've ever seen in my life. It was like, what the hell? And it was like, I couldn't even, it was just crazy, man.
Really entertaining.
It is entertaining. Dude, you know what? It's almost like a horror movie. I feel like a horror movie as soon as I walk through those doors at 11 o'clock or later. It's like, oh my God. But I got in and I got out. But yeah, you get some really good deals early in the morning. I mean, and the best thing I'm doing now for my family is I'm stocking up as much as I can on meats and veggies and all that fun stuff.
Nearest Walmart's like 40-something miles from me, so.
Oh, wow. Wow, that's insane. Yeah, for me in Jersey, and not to gloat, 1.5 miles away from me.
Gas station's about 20 miles.
Wow. Yeah. My dad is trying to make me move down to Georgia. I'm thinking about it. He's a 17-year Army vet. He's like, dude, he goes, get out of New Jersey as quick as you can. He goes, I don't care. You can move in with me. Just get down here. He goes, you don't want to stay there no more. It's a mess. Which he's right, to be honest.
Yeah. If you ever want to amuse yourself, go look up People of Walmart.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've done that. Hilarious.
I seen this whenever the things first started happening. Some dude was in there. He had a scuba mask on his face once it went down, and he had the thing, and he had a coffee filter with a rubber band over top of it, and he had yellow cleaning gloves on.
Hey Josh,
that's insane.
I gotta tell you, that's kind of original. You think about it. I mean, technically, he was breathing somewhat filtered air, I guess. I don't know. One guy at a Walmart here in Texas decided to dress like a plague doctor, like all the with the beak and the whole 9 yards, and he was making the kids cry. He wasn't doing anything; he was just walking around. Children started crying. They told him he had to leave.
It's crazy, man. You know, some people really go all out to protect themselves. I mean, I think the worst I've seen was a guy that was dressed up like the. If you ever seen the movie Back to the Future, where he was dressed up in the hazmat suit, it was like exactly like that. I was like, he was in a full gamut hazmat, and I was like, wow. And like, he would not go by anybody. He made sure he was like, I mean, not 6 feet. He was like 50 feet away from you. And if you were close, he would actually run by you. It was insane. I never seen it like that before in my life. It's insane. But
trash bags too.
Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, it's the world we live in right now, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is.
I'm still envisioning this oaf with the snorkel.
Yeah.
I went over to see if he had the flippers on too.
Oh, no. Scuba Steve.
Scuba Steve. Yeah.
Oh man, I must have woke the dogs up when I started laughing. They're fighting on the other side of me now.
You know what? Just on a side note, and I'll throw that out there. In New Jersey, it's pretty cool. They have an adoption thing where they have dogs that served in either police or firefighting or something for adoption, which is pretty cool. And I adopted a dog.
My brother, Just Josh. My bad, guys. I'm sorry, Heroic. My bad, Bubba. My bad.
Good, y'all. What is good?
Josh.
Oh, gosh.
We got an all-star panel going on right now. Woo! Let's go.
I'm feeling like I should turn my video on, no?
Dude, turn that shit on, dude. What's good?
Get it going. Hold on.
You make sure you have clothes, though, dude. We don't.
No,
yeah,
not
don't
me,
be butt ass naked. And
oh my god! Let me make sure.
That gave me a good idea, because like whenever because my son, because he's a baby and shit, and I'll be shit, dude, and I'll be like, man, I want to go live, but this boy's awake and he's watching cartoons behind me. Yeah. I'll just fucking do this next time this boy's with me. What's up, y'all? Pilgrim Radio with you. Hope you have a good fucking time. Pardon my language, but it's a late night. Put them kids to sleep. How you doing, Josh? Man, this is it's been a long time since I talked to you, Bubba.
I know it, man. I've been checking you out, though. Seriously.
It's about to get transitional.
Nope.
We about to get transitional.
John, stop.
Oh,
there he is.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Here we go.
What's good, guys? Hey, I just want to say, today, right? Like, healthcare, I got my first email text message asking if I had been pinched. And they were like, yeah, because if you have not been pinched, then we would have to reduce the amount of work that you get. I was like, whoa, it's real.
Have you been pinched? Have you been pinched, Josh, or no?
Man, I did it as a sacrificial lamb early on before I knew.
No hate.
I thought, yeah.
Exactly.
Just saying. That's just my internal frustration, though. That's not like me trying to explain. Yeah, that's not me trying to explain to you guys. That's my internal frustration, because I'm gonna shut up. But I was under the guise that if I did the thing, I could continue to see elderly people and not pass it on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That is not the case. Yeah.
Yeah, and because you're like you work like you're like a
home health
CNA kind of type deal, right?
Yeah.
You're working with the home
therapy.
You're working
Therapy.
with the elderly.
Yeah. But you're with folks who may be at risk.
You're exposed
Yes,
to people
absolutely.
that might be sicker than the average person.
Yeah.
But you wear a mask. The mask will protect them.
Yeah. And the one thing that I do want to say about this is that what I'm noticing that's different from the whole first go around, you know what I mean? The first LDs and everything.
Yes, sir.
When I was
Yes, sir.
Come on, don't do me like that, man. He's like, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
It's all good. But it was the first go round when this thing first popped. Oh, here we go. Hey, okay.
Oh no, fuck! Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry.
What did you do, man?
No, you're good,
Nothing.
brother.
Disregard that. The first go, Josh. I'm so sorry, my bubba.
It's all good. But the first go round with this thing, I would be seeing people and it just be like, hold on, I got a loop or something on my cell phone, maybe.
You sounding cool to me. You're sounding straight up. You're sounding straight over here.
Gotcha. But the first go round, it was like I was seeing people and nobody had stories or knew of anybody who had anything to do with it. So it was like this big mystery that nobody had seen. You know what I mean? And now, currently, I promise you, every person that I work with, they have like this son-in-law, or they have this brother or this aunt or this cousin who is no longer with us because of this thing. So this second go around, I don't. What I'm saying is, I'm actually seeing like things happening. I'm hearing of these stories that everybody has these stories of, you know, somebody in my family this, somebody in my family that. And so I don't know if they turned it up this go around. I don't know if they turned the volume up on this thing this go around or what. But yeah, that's what I'm seeing. That's different. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely weird. I just don't like this whole denial of rights, regardless of what your choice is. You know, I mean, everybody. I mean, unless you've got like rabies and you're a straight up zombie trying to bite people like a meth head, and
I almost feel like they're taking away rights of what you can do. And I'm in the staffing industry, so what happens is a lot of times, a lot of the companies come to me and say, "Hey, Mike, I'm looking for a software engineer. I'm looking for this, but they have to be vaccinated." And let me tell you, when I bring that conversation up to candidates, they're like, "Dude, I'm not vaccinated and I won't be." So right now, let me tell you, I work with a lot of like light industrial. They're struggling to find people. And that's the trucking, that's the warehousing, that's a lot of stuff. That's why you're seeing a lot of the shortages, because no one wants to work and they won't hire people that are not vaccinated. So, and those are, and I can't name who I'm working with, but big companies that.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt it.
Unfortunately, are not doing that. So, I'll tell you, I mean, it's getting to the point where they're saying, "Hey, you got to be vaccinated or you can't work," which is rubbing people the wrong way right now. So.
How do you feel like that will affect smaller companies with, like, if let's say they have 110 employees or some shit? Will
they'll fire
they have to be
11?
Because he said,
you know what? I mean, you have to be what 100 and below.
That's
you have to be 100 below, right?
Well,
100 below.
You know what? They may 1099 them. Then technically they're not employees; they're contractors.
They're contractors for like 6 or 9 months.
Like J1 students and shit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I work with contractors and I work with permanent. So contractors, hey, don't throw them on. For instance, like they said, 100 and below, if I'm not mistaken, don't have to be vaccinated. Is that correct? So,
yeah.
I mean, if they have 105 employees, don't be surprised they put 6 employees and say, "Hey, you got to let you go." So, hey, they're on the threshold. But look, we're in a weird situation right now, and it's just. And I see the market, like, especially in the Northeast, in New York City and New Jersey, where I am, the market is people can't find workers right now, and it's crazy. It's crazy.
It's multiple things. They're denying. They're trying to get too involved in people's medical decisions.
Yeah.
At the same time, they're incentivizing them to stay home.
Yep.
And it just, energy sector's paying. But finding people who actually want to come and deal, with the hours and the whatnot.
Yeah.
I don't know if Josh is seeing that in the medical field as well.
So this is fairly. I mean, it's fairly new to me as far as my little circle, the companies that I've worked with, and that type of thing. You know what I mean? But like I said, I got my first email, my first text message today, so it is here. I don't know, guys. My question. Can I ask a question?
Of course you can.
Yes, sir.
So where does this go? Where does it go? I mean, where does it go? You know what I mean? If
authoritarian government can take control of the United States and all the earth, that's my answer. And that's
the immediacy of it, the workforce, like you said, Heroic Prepper, you can't find people to fill these positions. Unemployment is out of the window right now. That's unemployment is not going to be happening.
No, here's the problem.
They canceled it. No more.
That's right, Bushcraft. You're right. And you know what the problem is too?
Unjuiced.
Yep. And you're going to lose really good employees. Also, you're going to lose people when companies come out and say, "Hey, you got to be vaccinated." You're going to lose really valued employees that don't want to be vaccinated, that are going to another company that don't mandate that. So you're going to see a lot of change. I mean, I've seen the market change. I kid you not, John. Like I said, I'm in staffing. I've seen the market change in a matter of 4 weeks. It's been insane. Like staffing right now is booming, and thank God I'm in that industry. But people don't want to work in certain jobs, like light industrial. You can't find anyone, unfortunately. And
but those will be paying like $35 an hour or some shit. Why don't people want to do that? That's my
there's some warehousing job. It's warehousing jobs are like $20 an hour, and people are like, you know what? I'm making more staying home. I'm making more not doing that. So people are not doing that.
My brother, he made about $1,000 a week when he was getting unemployment. So after about 5 months of unemployment, this man had made about $16,000.
Yeah.
Why work when you get all that? I mean, it makes no sense. And it's a shame because the big companies and I'll throw them out there, like the Pepsis of the world, the Coca-Colas of the world, and they're struggling to get people to do warehouse work. Even Amazon's struggling to get people. Hey, remember, guys, Amazon used to deliver. Remember when they had the 2-day? You have your stuff the next day. It ain't happening no more. You notice it's a week.
No, they can't.
Nope.
They can't do it.
Was it too much demand? Too much demand for them?
It's a lot of demand and no workforce. That's the problem.
Go to their website to get stuff like the groceries or stuff, and they marked up the price so high that nobody wants to get it.
Yeah. Agreed 100%.
It's to cover their costs.
Yeah, they don't have enough people. But remember, Amazon used to have, the next day you got it. Now it's a week. I'm still waiting for something for a week that was supposed to be Prime. So, I mean, and believe it or not, the warehouse, I kid you not, and I swear on my kids, the Amazon warehouse is across the street from my house. I kid you not. So
that's just funny. You should have just walked over and
I should just walk through the doors
print out the paper.
Hey, look, here's my order. Here's my number. Here's my order number. Where's my stuff? But no, it's a shame right now. I mean, the warehouse industry is hurting so bad, and people are struggling. Look, everywhere you go, and I'm sure all you guys know, you see hiring signs everywhere. It's everywhere.
Oh yeah.
People don't want to work right now, unfortunately.
I'll tell you what, I'd never, of all the places, the roaming prepper, I've been to other continents and other cities, and I never went to Vegas. I just never had business there. So we took a little trip to Vegas earlier in the year, right in the middle of all the stimmies going out.
Yep.
And man, there was some rambunctious people there. And we got there like on a Sunday, and then we spent Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And on Monday morning, they all left.
Yeah.
And it was kind of more like the weekend families kind of thing. And I was like, where the heck did all the people go? So we were at a bar kind of watching a show, and we asked the bartender, I'm like, what was up with all these people? And they were all rowdy and picking fights. And he said, oh, that's the stimulus check crowd. He said it flat faced. He said, these folks, instead of paying their rent or making their trip here, and I mean Louis Vuittons, and I mean they had some expensive stuff. And he said, you know what's going to happen when they and he was right. He said when they take those checks away, they stop doing it, they're going to get evicted.
Yeah.
But they made no requirement that the stimulus money you're getting, half of it or all of it, needs to be for part of your rent or for groceries.
Yeah.
So people were buying nonsense.
Yep.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Uh-huh. Hey.
Has the eviction moratorium expired, guys? I swore it did.
I thought it
did already.
I thought it did, but I thought it also got
August
extended. If I was
16th or something like
mistaken.
that.
Yeah. Guys, let me ask you about this. So this is my take on it all, man. Bushcraft, it's good to see you, brother. I always want to talk to you, man. Good deal. Roman, you too, man. Heroic. I'm gonna go. I need to sub to your channel, brother.
Yeah.
I'm you, man, but I got you covered.
Awesome, man.
Heroic is real. He's been like since the beginning of my YouTube journey. This dude has like him, Silver Prepping Grandma, Into the Foxhole, Low Urban Prepper.
Yeah.
This was my that was who I was with when I began my journey.
I appreciate that. What's up, brother? I got you covered. Let me ask you this, man. This looks like the perfect setup for a takedown of everything that is, Pride in the U.S. This looks like a setup. I mean, I heard today that Potatoes his what is it?
False flag.
28%. He's like the most hated president of all time.
I don't think they hate him. I think they just
votes. He has had the most
with
votes.
the most votes out of the least counties.
Yeah.
Dude, he's very incompetent. It's actually insane. It's actually depressing when you see your president fall asleep at important meetings, online, live. I mean, you can't do that. Come on, man. It's just insane. I mean, dude, look, it's horrible. Look, we're in trouble with him in president, unfortunately. Yep. But believe it or not, who's behind him? What's the name? Right, whatever it is. We're in trouble there too. We're in trouble everywhere.
So is this the perfect setup? I mean, look,
you're right.
Shortages are definitely coming. Kroger's one of the biggest food suppliers came out and said that there's going to be issues. Kroger's, the shortages are legit.
Oh yeah.
And now we have this president, this leader who is incompetent. We've got Afghanistan. There's so many things. Just the employment issue that you talked about, Heroic. Everything is like nothing is like where it's supposed to be. So is this the setup? Is this the fall for the Great Reset, the transitional period, whatever you want to call it? Because we don't have a leader.
No, you know what's weird?
Your leader is yourself. Your leader is you are the chieftain of your own tribe and your own family. My bad.
You know what? I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt because look, think about it. We're going through COVID.
Mm-hmm.
There's California fires like crazy. Yes. You have the Taliban shit going on. You have unemployment going on. There's a bunch of stuff. And believe it or not, to me, the most important thing, well, not important, but not the most important, but a lot of the weather has been fucking crazy. The hurricanes.
Yes. Yes,
so
sir.
I almost say, okay, maybe he has a lot on his plate. But then I see our leader falling asleep at these important meetings with international leaders. And I just can't. I'm like, okay, I just can't. And I try to support. Look, I'm going to be honest. I didn't vote for him, but I try to support my leader, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yes,
it's
sir.
just not
It's the
happening
United
with that.
States.
And then it's just not happening. And it's like, okay, I don't know what's going on here. And I just feel our country's we're in trouble right now. So we're very, you know what? That's not the word. We're very vulnerable. We're vulnerable here. So
what's that? I didn't hear you, Heroic. What'd you say?
We're vulnerable to everything right now.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Roman, what do you think?
Man, well, think about it. If I read correctly, if the president steps down or passes, then the vice president ascends, and it's not, it's supposed to be president, VP, Speaker of the House, Speaker of the Senate, and then so on down the cabinet. But if it's just the president, the VP ascends and can appoint the new VP with congressional approval.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm just who's in that circle.
You're screwed all the way down.
Yeah, it's not.
I rather have the janitor that cleans the toilets at the White House.
He probably can balance his checkbook better.
I bet he can. Or she can. I'm sorry, and I'd rather have that right now. It's a mess right now.
It's just bad.
You're a wise man.
You know what scares me? We're all watching this goat rodeo over in DC. What's coming across the border, man? I mean, it's not just innocent people. I mean, there are a lot of those, and that's sad. They're humans. We're a civilized country. We try to help, but
Yeah.
There's some bad dudes coming across, and we're not talking about gangs either. I mean,
yeah. That's why I say it feels like a setup.
Exactly, it's a psyops.
Yeah. It scares me. I'm afraid one day we're all going to wake up and get on YouTube to go mess with each other and open the news and a damn city will be on fire.
Yeah.
And there won't be no YouTube anymore.
Yeah. Oh, there won't be YouTube. Yeah.
Well, that's why we need to start getting on Twitch. We need to start getting on Discord. We need to start getting on like other platforms, Discord, Twitch,
Rumble.
Rumble.
Oh yeah, I'm on Rumble.
Yes, sir. I need to mess with that shit. Like, but we need to start like, but the why I like
Rumble's a little faster. Rumble takes forever.
And I don't know too much about this shit. Like all of you guys probably no hate. Y'all probably got some years on me. Y'all probably know more about this shit than I do. You know what I'm saying?
We're trying to say I'm old?
No, not, you know what I'm saying? They're seasoned, I'd say.
I know, I'm not
seasoned.
Y'all are veterans in life. And
As long as we're old.
I like the way you put that, seasoned. I'll take it.
As long as we're old like wine and not like cheese, we should be good.
That's right. I agree.
Exactly. That's a very eloquently put, sir.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So how do you guys see the shortages playing out? Is it going to be a slow burn until, or is it going to be like we go to the grocery store and then like 1 week there's no bread, there's no milk, there's no eggs?
It's going to be bad.
Witchcraft! I knew you was going to come in. Come on, brother.
Because you sit there and look at it. If all these truckers don't want to get juiced up, what are they going to be flying in the helicopter?
Feels like setup.
People, like, you know, whenever the Soviet Union, whenever Stalin took power, or China, when Mao Zedong, I had to go dark. I'm gonna go dark. They were cannibalizing their own children, dude. Like they were starving to death. That's why they don't care about pets in other countries like that, because they're willing to eat their own babies and shit. Like, but dude, we think it can never be like that in the United States, dude.
Yeah.
But it could be like that.
Oh yeah.
It could very well be like that. Like they were eating. This is 1935, and they're eating their own babies in Ukraine and Russia and China and shit. Like that's why we prep, so we don't have to eat our children.
I mean,
that sounds messed up. That sounds fucked up. Pardon my language, but like we've all seen. Have you guys seen the movie The Road?
Yes.
With, Viggo Mortensen and but that movie, dude, like there was no children, there was no pets.
Oh wow.
Because they had eaten all the children and all.
Well, there were
pets,
those guys
dude.
on the truck that were attacking other humans and whatever they found.
Some of them were missing pieces of their body because they had cut up pieces of the body to feed the rest of the tribe.
Wow.
But people are. That's what I'm saying. The majority will be people who don't know what we may know. You know what I'm saying? There will be people. How are we gonna fight 100, 200 people? Like, I have 500. I have maybe 500,000 rounds of ammo. You know what I'm saying?
500,000 or 502,000.
That's what I'm working on next. That's part of my preps now. But
hell yeah, 6 months.
I yield my time. The gentleman from Tennessee yields his time to the gentleman from either Idaho, New Jersey, Texas, or Texas.
Yeah.
She hears voices and she's like looking for y'all.
What's her name?
Dude.
This is Peppermint. And yes, she has an Instagram, bro.
Plug that Instagram page. How much would a puppy from that girl go for?
Whoa, I just got a face full of dog there.
Like, what do you think? Like, one of them probably be like, what? Like $1,000? Like 1,000?
No, these two were less. The breeders. Well, one was a rescue, and this one was. She was a purebred at 7.
Wow.
But she was a runt, and then she became massive.
How old is she now?
A year.
Wow.
A year and change. So she's still got the stupid puppy thing going on.
That's all right.
Can I ask you guys a question real quick?
Shoot.
What do you think the perfect SHTF shit, rule without law, what do you think the perfect dog is? I think an American pit bull is. What do you guys think? Roman.
Right here.
Yes, sir. I know that boy right there. Yes, sir. I already know that boy.
I'm going to tell you guys, he is a retired police dog. His name is Thunder.
Wow.
He is.
They make the best sniffing dogs.
I adopted him.
Smell coke and weed.
He is a half pit bull, half mastiff, retired police dog. He's only 4.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, he is a guard dog for my kids. Forget it. He's the best. He's like 6 foot.
You know, in England, they used to use the pitties in nurseries.
Yeah, believe it or not, they're great dogs.
Yeah, back in the 1800s, those big rats are going and kill children, and those pitties are grab them and throw them out the window.
Yes, I don't know what you think started. The pitty used to be the symbol of America before the bald eagle was.
They get a bad rap. They get a bad rap.
It's because people raise them wrong.
He is
Exactly.
half mastiff,
But
right?
my dog would kill and die for my son before he would me. You know what I'm saying, dude?
Yeah.
When we adopted him from the police thing that they had, or like the adoption thing, they told us, hey, look, he was 2 years old. He did his thing. He served for a year, which is great. They kind of trained him to be more of a house pet than a police dog. And we adopted him, and he's the best dog I've ever had in 30 years.
I believe it.
They wouldn't train pit bulls to be attack dogs because they don't.
No, he is the biggest baby ever. But you come close to this house and he doesn't know you. Forget, you might leave without an arm. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, and that's what you want in a big dog.
That's
what you want. But you want him to respect you and listen to you.
The best thing I like about this, the thing I like about him is he lets my 4-year-old son almost ride him and jump on him, and he doesn't care. He won't fight.
He's so strong, it's not going to hurt him.
Exactly.
That's how my dog is with my 1-year-old baby is like that with my 2-year-old baby too, man.
But prepping to have a dog is huge in my opinion.
Exactly, dude. My dog is like my other son.
You know, and a lot of people they don't prep for themselves, much less for their animals. And during Harvey, no joke, they were, we were all kind of rolled out in the city and all spread out. And there were people going to the vet clinic saying, I found this dog, I had a collar. They took the tag off. They're like, oh, I'll let him loose. The dog will fend for itself. The dog doesn't know. It has no skill. You didn't teach it in the farm what to eat. He doesn't know what he's doing.
A dog is better than a human being.
Yeah.
Because they only have love. They only have loyalty. Human being and the dog will always love you.
To answer Pilgrim's question, I think it depends on where you are in your situation. If I was up north, I'd want a Pyrenees or a Husky. If I'm in a more suburban environment, out here, you got a lot of farmland, believe it or not. The doggone corgis for herding animals be great. They hear everything. They're not big, though. I mean, they'll hit you in the ankles and knock you down a few times and then run away. But
I have a question. Because I'm trying to put this thing together. You guys all know that I'm like Mr. New World System, transitional period, MOTB. 6 months. 6 months. Where would 6 months put us? I don't know. February, somewhere around there. 6 months. What's crack? What's crack? Hey, I need that background, brother. That background is fire.
He
had a little Donald Trump doing a moonwalk.
I saw that.
He uses no green screen. He knows how to do this on no green screen. Yeah, he uses no green screen. Like
no, I got green screen.
Snoop in high school.
Yeah, dude, he knows. 1 second.
Okay, so 6 months, and you don't have to be right or wrong. Just throwing it out there. Where are we at in 6 months? I'm just curious.
We'll be locked down before Christmas.
That's what you locked down before Christmas.
Yeah,
I agree 100%. Yep.
Around when? And no, this isn't predictions. We're guessing.
Probably before kids go to break.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Right around there.
Lockdowns. What's the food shortage deal looking like around that time?
Well, it's going to get bad. Just look at the wheat.
Okay.
Just wheat alone.
Yes.
right now we don't have enough to feed the world wheat at all. There's like 38%.
Okay.
Enough for 38% of the world.
That's it?
Yeah.
Oh shit. All right. So any idea like grocery stores and all that stuff? What do you think? They'll have something. They may not have something. This is not predictions. We're just throwing this out here. We're just guessing.
I think it's going to be asymmetrical.
Okay.
I think you're going to see certain areas like here where we have farmers market. I mean, they're literally farms an hour away that meat to market direct.
Right.
People are starting to homestead, and I mean, this is dry out this part of West Texas, and people are planting cucumber. I've seen new canners at all the markets.
Okay.
But then you're going to see, New York City may struggle. But then you might see as you go down the Jersey coast, there's a lot more grass. People may start putting those, victory gardens in the front yard.
Regional deficits.
I think it's not going to be consistent, but I definitely think the northern cities where they get hammered with those blizzards, it's going to be bad.
Gotcha. Regional deficits. You think it'll create any panic?
Possibly. I mean, they were fighting over teepee.
Yeah, you know what I mean? That's the benchmark. Yeah, seriously.
I mean, they fight over Christmas TVs. It's like this cheap TVs. It's not like Christmas is a surprise. It's like, oh shit, there's Christmas now. No, it comes every year at the same time.
Right. Yeah.
Well, look at the hospitals right now. They're saying that there's not enough room. They're sending people home.
Right.
What I'm hearing is something different. I'm hearing that the nurses, because they have to have so many nurses per patient, I'm hearing the nurses are not getting their thing.
Okay.
So they're getting laid off. So they can't fill the beds because they don't have the nurses or doctors rather. Either one.
Yeah. I feel like they saw all this coming and they planned for all this. That's how I'm feeling. Like we're reactionary, but I feel like they've legit they've rolled. They planned all this out, and we're just, you know what I mean. That's why I'm asking you guys these questions because
who's the bad people now or will be?
Oh no, Roman! Don't even go there. That article you sent me, it's making rounds now.
Really?
Someone who's too prepared.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm seeing it all over the place now. It's making rounds.
Yeah.
Appreciate that, brother. Seriously.
That was different. And I thought it was, well, maybe someone doctored it, but it didn't look like it did. And then I got it from someone else.
Yeah. It's making rounds. It's legit. Yeah. It was an article on FB, and it was like basically asking, do you know someone who is too prepared? I
heard about that.
Yeah, man. Roman's the one. He kicked it off. He's the one.
It's scary when you think of it. But again, how did Hitler, how did Stalin take power? You divide and conquer, man.
Yeah.
He didn't start with concentration camps in his head. I'm sure maybe he did. I don't know, but that's not what you hear them fighting over.
Is that what
that's not what he? Yes, having a brawl over. He came in and he said, "We have economic problems. We can't feed ourselves. The French screwed us in World War I. The Americans screwed us. But you know who has the money is these people. You know who has the food? It's those people.
Yeah.
You know who's on the welfare." And sure enough, you start pulling people apart, and potatoes is sad to witness.
Yeah.
I'm not scared of him. I'm wondering who's in his circle that we don't see.
Absolutely.
Who's pushing the buttons back there?
I was dropping.
Donald Rumsfeld.
Oh man!
Because it's not him.
I was driving.
Dick Cheney.
Yeah, I was driving listening to X radio, and they were like, they were like, who is in control of what he's saying? Because somebody pushed the button and cut him out mid-speech. Who is in control? Who has the power to stop, to turn off his mic? And they were like,
got his hand up his ass.
Yeah, and it's just like it's ridiculous at this point. It really is. It's sad. You know what did it for me? When he was giving a speech and he was at the podium and he had like this book in his hand and he just put his head on the book. I was like, nah, I'm not even watching this anymore.
He's like, I'm tired of this shit.
Seriously.
He's like, he's done. He's like, I'm done.
Defeated.
Yeah. Unfortunately. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah,
And
I mean, he's 78 years old.
I hear you.
You got to look up a video where, and I think I said this earlier, is that he's sitting ready to do a speech for something. And Nancy Pelosi said, like, they ask him, hey, she says, hey, Nancy, do you want me to ask any questions or ask people? And she goes, no, I don't want you to speak.
Wow.
It's out on the internet everywhere.
I'll find it.
And I said, what? So I watched it and I was like, no, it has to be fake. Nope, it's legit. And I said, holy crap. Her exact words, I don't want him to speak.
I'm going to find
it. And I was like, wow, what the hell? I'm going to find it. I'll send it to you out. It's insane. And my buddy said, it's insane.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. To me, he's a puppet. He's a puppet. We just don't know who's controlling those strings right now. So,
yeah. I did a live with Prepper Tribe, and I was like, you know what the difference is between Germany back then and us now? They didn't have any of the technological advances that we have. They couldn't track money. They couldn't track people. There was no facial recognition. There were no drones.
They got all of their like eugenics and all of their they got all of their euthanizing people and castrating people from us though, and that I apologize. That's all I gotta say.
It'll be 10 times worse than what it was back then. Is my point.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
10
sir.
satellites, brother, in outer space. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's a satanic bloodline. We are in the end of days right now. Like, get right with God and Jesus Christ, people.
Yeah, don't get me started.
I know what you feel. I can feel what you're meaning.
Yeah, it's weird to watch, guys.
We're in it. This is it.
Check,
We're in the
private chat real quick. Put that up there.
What was it?
Private chat.
Let me see if I can work this.
Okay, let me see.
Oh, is that how I never knew how you work this stuff.
So the best way to
I
get
just started trying to. I just slightly started learning how to do this shit.
That is absolutely crazy.
I said you guys know way more than I would like about this kind of stuff.
I don't know how to work that. That was
you
the
guys
first
see
time
it?
I ever did it.
Oh, there we go.
He looks like an alien.
Oh wait, 1 second. Yeah, he does. He does not look like a human being.
So the best way to get something done, if it holds near and dear to you that you like to be able to. Anyway.
I knew it was coming.
We're going to get a lot done, and if we have to, if there's complete lockdown and chaos as a consequence of the filibuster, then we'll have to go beyond what I'm talking about.
What are you talking about?
Okay.
He looks CGI almost. Every time I see him though, not just this, but every time, even the two.
Yeah, there you go.
What? Oh, I'm on, right. Good afternoon, morning, evening. I don't know. Trump sucks. Vote for me, Joe. Your next president.
President Biden, you're already president.
Yeah, man, I caught that one. We're in trouble, man.
I got more dislikes on that video than I've got on any of them.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Hey, Pilgrim, I'm going to send you that video
I'll be right
of
back,
Nancy
fellas.
Pelosi telling him don't talk.
Please.
So hold on.
Yeah, let me get to my turn real quick. I'll share that shit because I was wanting to share that shit a second ago. That sounds funny.
You know what? I'm trying to figure out how I can share it to you. Hold on.
We might have a special guest all the way from the subcontinent of India. His name is Lil Urban Prepper. So y'all get ready to get y'all's minds blown by this man. Like if you guys heard about how that that COVID fucking bullshit was like affecting part of my language again.
Brother.
Was affecting India, but this is the first. Like any question you want to know about China, Pakistan, Afghanistan, India, this is the man to ask because like he lives like 2 hours away from Pakistan and like 3 hours away from China.
The
NIDAH. Pilgrim, go in the private chat. You can see it right there, the link. It's only 12 seconds, but you can hear what happens.
Oh shit, let me get you right here. I got you right here.
How the private chat worked. I never knew this.
I didn't know it until just about 2 seconds ago.
I'm enjoying it.
But it's 12 seconds, and you gotta listen to it. It's crazy.
Do you guys see it? Okay, we got it right here.
Here it is. It's 12. You gotta listen. Watch.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
And I'm happy to take questions if that's what I'm supposed to do, Nance. Whatever you want me to do.
Am I off? No, we don't want him to talk.
We don't want him to talk.
What a decrepit bitch. What the fuck?
We don't want him to talk. Imagine that. That's insane.
And she was talking to the president.
Yep, we don't want him to talk.
The
puppet. Man, we're in trouble. Brother.
Is that insane? Is that insane? I couldn't believe I saw that video the other day. I said, what?
Brothers, we're in trouble. And he didn't say, excuse me, do you know who you're speaking to? I'm the president.
He's like, yes, ma'am.
No questions.
I'm sorry. We're in trouble, man.
I couldn't believe that when I heard it, and I thought it was fake, and I looked at it everywhere. Now it's legit, 100%.
It's legit. I believe it's legit.
Couldn't believe it.
Straight up. Yeah.
But the way she said it, too, I don't want him to talk.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you.
Wow.
She, because she's 80 years old. She's like 4 years older than Mr. Potato is. But Pelosi, Nancy, she's probably even more of a crackpot than he is, though, dude. Like 80 years old. My my great grandmother. She's born in 1917, right? This woman, she was still driving a car at 95 years old, but she was crazy by today's standards, dude.
Guys, I'm gonna jump off, man. I gotta go to bed. I gotta get up super early, so
dude,
just want to say
you're probably.
Hey man, I'm subbing. I got you locked in. Appreciate you.
Heroic, everybody. Share the link to Heroic, dude. Heroic's probably one of the dopest gangsters out there in the
Yes, definitely check his channel out. He's a great guy.
Have a good night, guys.
He's in New Jersey, dude. We're in Texas, like Ohio, Tennessee, but he's in like 20 minutes from New York City, Yankee territory.
Yeah.
He wants to. If he moves to Georgia, that'll change his life. I guarantee it.
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
Like.
Yeah.
Josh, dude, it's good to talk to you again, my brother.
Yeah,
Bubba. Straight up, dude.
Yeah.
Like, dude, because, like, last time it's been so long. What about at least what? A
minute. You had on those shorts.
Yes, sir. I still got shorts on right now,
I
though.
know, man. You got on those shorts.
I'm still wearing booty shorts right now. We got the fucking.
You gotta be comfortable.
Do you guys feel the title of this video? What do you guys feel? Do you guys feel like now that I want to ask you guys this. Do you guys, as men, we all have our ladies, wives, girls, like, is there a war on manhood?
Oh, hell yeah, absolutely. I gotta figure
and
that out.
not even just that, though. Is there, like, a war in the dynamic of the man is the one
There's an
that
attack on the nuclear family.
Yes, sir.
And that is one of the principles of Karl Marx. The state raises the children.
And he lived on his friend Frederick Engels' couch when he was writing all this shit. By the way, is something I found out recently. like he was just sitting there writing the shit on his friend's couch. Like that dude, Frederick Engels. Yeah, dude. Like, That's this generation, though. That's my friend Graze the Bush, who said he's gonna ruin my life. And part of my language, I say this: "Pussy ruined my life." But that's a part of my language. I say, you know where I'm at, bitch. Come on, what's good, bitch? And that's my. Imagine Grace Bush kicking my door down. We start.
I mean, if you actually read the manifesto, he says in plain words, their intent is to remove private property and to abolish the family. But keep in mind, back when he wrote this, they still had kings and queens in Europe.
Exactly.
Even in the late 1800s. So he was looking at that.
Yeah.
I guess maybe he would have looked at, the Bidens, the Bushes the same way now and be like, y'all are a kingdom of your own. But
yeah.
Yeah, that was his premise. But it's very clear one of their premises is to remove the nuclear family. There's nothing to pass on. The state controls it all.
Exactly, because your mother, your father, your brother, your sister is the state.
Yep.
That's your family. George Orwell, he's a prophet.
Yeah, that's why I say that this is for me. It's like that's why I say this is like a transitional period from the old system into the new system, whatever's coming, because everything is legit. Everything is under attack.
Yeah,
the way you live, the way you make money. The nuclear family, the food, I mean, everything, weather, everything.
Faith.
Yes, especially the faith.
Everything is under attack right now. And if you don't have your foundation, your fundamental beliefs within you, then you're gonna, you know what I mean?
You're gonna drift.
Yes.
You gotta stand for something, dude.
Yeah. That's why I'm like Mr. New World Order, and this is the New World System.
It's a Luciferian New World System.
No, absolutely. Absolutely, brother.
How can anybody... I'm anti-abortion. I'm not because we all know about what's going on in Texas where you and Roman are from, right?
Yeah.
I'm anti... How could you ever have looked at a fucking baby and held a baby or looked at a baby and fucking want to kill it, dude? Yeah. And I'm not a woman. I don't know what it's like to be a woman.
Yeah.
But there's other things to do besides kill it, dude. Even if it is from some fucked up shit, part of my language.
Right. Yeah. Seriously. Everything is under attack, Pilgrim.
Everything is under attack. I couldn't agree more.
Whenever my son, imagine whenever my son, y'all's children, y'all's grandchildren, my grandchildren, whenever they become like 25, 30, 40 years old.
Yeah.
It's going to be like everybody, they're going to be watering the plants of Gatorade, dude.
Yeah, idiocracy.
Yes, prophecy, dude.
Yeah, man.
If Jesus don't come back and kill everybody and shit and take back his kingdom, that's what like straight up, he doesn't come back with M16 and say, "You don't believe in me?"
Yeah.
That's what I hope.
We talked about this. Do you believe in the Bible? Like, and dude, I don't care.
With all my heart,
Yeah.
Dude. Not even just because I was raised that way.
Yeah.
Whenever I start, because I don't want to be disrespectful towards my God and my, but I really know I've called in the name of Jesus before, and it stopped the negative vibes going on in my life.
I know what you're saying.
Well, it's funny because all the faiths are attacked.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter, how the different. Because I have friends from all over the world, and God's like a mirror. Everyone looks and sees something a little different, but they're all looking at that mirror. But what's happening? I mean, how do you reconcile what they're asking you to do with Christianity, Judaism, Islam?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard the story? Have you fellas ever heard the story of Cermeus, Shammuz, and Nimrod? Now, Nimrod is a very familiar name from the Bible.
Yeah.
But this is from the Book of Enoch kind of stuff, kind of taken out by the Council of Nicene, by the Byzantine emperors, Constantine, and all those guys. But this This is the origin of basically sun worship, paganism, ancestral gods and goddesses. So here it goes, guys.
Hey, good night, Heroic.
Heroic, my brother. Good night, Bubba. So,
good night, brother. Appreciate you.
So check this out. Ceremaeus, Nimrod, we call people dumbasses, or people we call Nimrods nowadays, right? But Nimrod was a mighty hunter before the Lord. Nimrod was the founder of the city of Babylon. He started building the Tower of Babel. All right, but he got killed in battle. The Lord brought death upon it because Nimrod he wanted to unite mankind again, just in case God brought another flood on the human race again. But God said this, that there's no way you can do that. You are a mortal man, and I am God. And so he killed Nimrod, but he never had the chance to consummate his marriage with his wife, Ceremaeus. Y'all can fact check me on this, everybody. He said he never, but he died in battle against a northern tribe, like the predecessors to the Assyrians, by Anatolia, which is modern day Turkey. Right. There, Mesopotamia is in Iraq, and so check this out. All right, which where you get Marduk, you get the Ishtar, but check this out. We'll get into those guys here in about 20 seconds. All right, so exactly, yes, sir, ancient astronaut theory, but check this out. Nimrod dies in battle. Ceremaeus is impregnated by a general, a priest, somebody of the son Nimrod. They never had the chance to consummate the marriage. So instead of being stoned to death or murdered for being an adulterer or whore, she says this Nimrod reincarnated himself as the sun. And then he comes down and impregnates me with himself, with the virgin birth.
Right.
Shit, where they always say the virgin birth starts, but the virgin birth in Genesis it says this: I will put enmity between your seed and the woman's seed when the Lord talks to the serpent. And it never says anything about the woman having a seed in the Bible besides that part of Genesis. The seed always comes from man. There's the virgin birth right there. All right, so we get back to Ceremaeus and Nimrod. So this is where it gets messed up. We get to the inbred shit. Ceremaeus gives birth to Shammuz. And she says, no, Shammuz is Nimrod and the son Atun. Atun is the Egyptian god of the sun, Ra, all that shit, Horus. And then she gets married to Shammuz, who is Nimrod and Atun. And then they start the paganism virgin, like the Greek gods and goddesses are all brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers relate. And they start the sun worship, the paganism, and all that. And that's the origin of all false beliefs, if you want to call them that.
Gotcha.
And it's from Ceremaeus, because she did. And then
she lied.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
That's
deep.
And y'all can search that. And y'all, everything I said just now, y'all can look that up. And we got bushcraft invoking the spirit of Moses and his brother Aaron. We got this. But that's all true. Y'all can look that up. And that'll be 100%. I got a severe cold right now, and I'm like, But
all right.
That's
well, gentlemen, I got an early wake up, so I'm going to have to take my leave of you.
Yes, sir.
It has been awesome, Josh. We've been meaning to do this.
Yeah, man.
Pilgrim, thank you
y'all
for
need to come together, dude. Y'all need to dude.
Yeah.
Y'all had some straight wisdom coming on.
Bushcraft, man, it has been my pleasure, brother.
Nice meeting you.
So all of y'all be good. Stay righteous.
Be
Always
safe.
an honor, my brother.
Keep out of trouble, guys.
Yes,
safe.
sir.
Later.
Wow, Roman is so chill, dude. What's up there, Crackshot 322?
Yeah, man. He brings his stuff. He brings the info.
He really has that knowledge, dude. Like, yeah,
Bushcraft.
like,
So what are you working on, brother? What are you working on, man? What's the latest and greatest? What are you working on?
No, just talking about. Oh boy, here we go.
I know it, man. It does something.
I learned that from my mentor.
All about what I was just talking about earlier. I mean, if this mandate that's going around, there's a lot of. I mean, TikTok is not the major thing, but you hear a lot of good stuff on that.
You can. That's what I was about to say.
Surprisingly,
there's a lot of truckers talking about it that if they have to, they'll park.
Yeah. Okay.
And they tried this. They tried not too long ago to do this shutting down for the day thing.
Right.
And they didn't. It failed again. But this might be the thing that does it in.
Yeah.
The mandate thing.
I think we're getting pushback now.
And then when Doofus says with the VA.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man.
Oh, man,
You might gotta take 3 now. They said, like, I wait 6 months after your second one and take a third one. And I don't. What do you mean about the VA? I didn't hear about nothing about that.
If you don't get it, you don't get treatment.
Yeah.
Really, for veterans, they won't get that shit. Wow.
And it's ooh.
And active duty has to take the shit too.
Threatening.
To
take somebody out.
The wrong people.
Million Patriot March. Listen, what's up, dude? Veterans, patriots, everybody that believes in this country. We got 13 people in the chat. Fuck it. Everybody that believes in this country, you know, that's all you need. Imagine if all of us, like, if 30 people showed up, the prepping community and shit, like the prepping creators and showed up. Like, dude, like, that's, you know, but they're putting up the walls around.
Yeah, the fence around the Capitol. Yeah, we're getting pushback, man.
What can we do?
Seriously, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I really thought that we would go quietly into the night. As you know, just because everybody's comfortable, we got the internet, we got the air condition, we got meat, steaks in the freezer. We're getting pushback.
But Josh, Bushcraft, both you guys, what do you think would happen after about 3 to 4 weeks of no Wi-Fi, no electricity, no water? What do you think would happen? Do you think people would be willing to kill and die for that shit fucking after that, or what? Were they
there would be mass?
WROL.
A lot of people would. Couldn't cope.
At all, Bushcraft. At all, brother. Like, what is this? What do we do? Seriously. Yeah. But we're getting pushback, man. And that's one of the things, that's what I've really been questioning for like the last week. Internally, I'm like, man, because we saw Australia.
Join us, Virginia. Yeah, that Australia shit, they're forcibly giving jabs to people, Josh.
So we saw Australia. Ireland is another one where they're going crazy.
Those poor potato alcoholic bastards. That's
but so there are places where like they are going in. I think our pew-pews are I think that's what's stopping that from happening here. But I was like, are we still willing to stand up? And it looks like we are. People are legit leaving their jobs.
I wouldn't doubt if there is something coming up.
I couldn't leave my job
very shortly, and it won't necessarily be somebody that's from our side. It'll just be somebody staged as our side.
Okay.
And do something bad.
Yes, sir. False flag.
And then we get the blame for it, and bad stuff's going to happen from there.
Yeah, you mean like a rapid increase of just tyranny? Is that what you're saying, or just?
We'll say, somebody's a patsy, and they go to kill or maim somebody or do some damage somewhere, and
they crack down
on us.
Man,
because it's already drawing sides now.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's already irritated with us.
Yeah. My patience. What did he say? He said something like, "I have no patience." Or something. He said something.
You have no patience, sir. You have no sense. What are you talking about in the next 5 seconds? I mean, a pervert, Mr. Joe Biden.
Like, what? Who's? Yeah.
Like, he makes no fucking sense. And Parmaling is once again like, he can't help himself around a young girl, dude. Not fucking. Who the fuck accepts that?
And at the end of the speech, he actually says, "We're Americans. We do things together, or whatever." I was already past listening to him, but he contradicted himself. He's separating us, and then we're all together.
Yeah, kumbaya.
Ain't no kumbaya though, dude. Like, I cannot get along with a liberal. I try to, dude, but I feel like they are my fucking enemy. I don't want it to be that way, but in the shit hits the fan, it comes to Rule Without Law, it comes to CW, comes to, dude, like, they are my enemy, dude. I already know who the fuck's gonna be shooting at me, not who I'm gonna be shooting at my damn self. But it's no, I don't. That's a little hardcore, but
yeah, everybody has a right to their opinion. Everybody.
I cannot agree with that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Kelly, it's because I'm trying to get I ain't monetized yet, girl. Please share this out, girl. Whatever you can. I'm trying to be as hilarious and controversial as possible. You see these I have an all-star lineup right now. Bushcraft Family, Just Josh. That's like fucking movie stars up on this shit. That's movie.
I'm just a crazy man.
Bushcraft has been up on this shit so many times, dude. Like, sometimes I forget Bushcraft's superstar status because, like, he's like my brother.
Doing it, man. I have moments. I have like weeks where I'm just like, I'm buried in work, and I'm just like, I need to put out a video, but but we're in it, man. Bushcraft, I appreciate you, brother. Pilgrim, I appreciate you. Seriously, like
Josh, you've been a part of my journey, dude. You've got a voice for radio, Josh. Like, talk radio. This shit to me is about. Do you know who Patrice O'Neill is, guys? Y'all heard about Patrice? Check out Patrice. He's like, no offense to the ladies and shit, but that's where I get my pimps up, hose down philosophy, but not disrespecting to women, but where they can't control me. I love my wife, but she is not my boss. She don't pay me money. I pay her money, if you think about it.
Bro, it's mostly me. And my dad's 62, 63, and like we talk every day, and we are like still trying to figure out the women that are in our lives. We're like, she's trying to do this, Dad. I'm telling you, she's doing it. Yeah.
Like, I'm 2 years into my marriage, man. Like, I just that whole thing is, to me, it's just like I'm trying to but like, I'm living in a different fucking house from my own. We're just about to start getting back in the same house in a couple of weeks.
It's life, brother. It's
know what happens in between, though. Get a little bit.
Life, man. That's you know what I'm saying.
Oh
God,
God,
it's not all pretty paintings and happy times. It's life. That's it's life.
Sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Like, it has its ups and downs. Like, but I know my regardless of the hookups, regardless of the bitches, pardon my language.
I don't know anything about that, Pilgrim. I don't know anything about any of that.
Regardless of that kind of stuff, like, like, I know that Mrs. Pilgrim is the love of my life, dude. That's the mother of my son, dude. Like, my son's 22nd great-granddaddy is smiling now because he sees his 22nd great-grandson here all the way from England and Spain and Peru and all this shit. Dude, but I see this, though, dude. Like, the difference in beautiful and sexy, my wife is beautiful. But to me, you think about, like, a blonde chick with, pardon my chat, we're late right now. We're late in the night. A blonde chick, heavy makeup, perfume, big tits and big ass hanging out, and you're like, and you're just wanting to like just go to town on that shit. That's sexy. But beautiful is someone that can take care of your children, can like, you can watch movies with, and that's just that.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, I believe in God, but a part of me, kind of a little bit of evolution thrown in there too. That's the inner ape in us trying to spread the seed.
Hey, check this one out. No, I hear you. I'm with you. Check this one out. So, my dad sent me this the other day, right? Let me see if I can get it without.
And your dad, he's kind of in the player level himself, right? Like 60 years old. Yeah. His wife is the same age as his son.
Yeah, he's like 30. She's like 35. He's like 63. But this
is yes, sir.
Nah,
yes,
sir. Hell no. Witchcraft. Witchcraft. He's young. My dad calls me every day. He's like, she wants to see the world and she wants to do this. I'm trying to
show her that.
Witchcraft. Can you relate?
God, dude, I wish your dad was my dad.
I don't think it'll pick this up.
I see it right there.
This is what he sent me, a text message.
Download this digital app so you can go anywhere and COVID test, National Register.
Bro, don't read it.
Oh, shit, dang it, fuck.
That's what he sent me yesterday, and he's in Vegas. So that's his picture. I don't want to show his number, but that's what he sent me.
They're tripping on that shit over there.
And so where they're at right now, that's the sentiment.
That's in Vegas?
That's in Vegas, not California, not New York. That's in Vegas. That is the sentiment. Just go ahead. Look, you don't have to, because apparently everywhere he goes at this point in Vegas, he's having to show the card. So
they're usually pretty strict in Vegas, though.
Yeah,
because the fighters,
you have to have
all that shit.
To work, you have to have like 3 different cards to work and stuff. So I can imagine.
Yeah. So that's the sentiment, and I was shocked when he sent me this because we talk about this stuff. I'm like, man, get this out of here. What the hell, But yeah, Bug Dude, what's good?
Yeah, wait until
Hop on here, Bug Dude.
Wait until that app is out.
Yeah,
everybody has to have it, and that's the thing. People don't realize when you get the majority of people.
Yeah,
get the juice.
Yeah,
and everybody has to be on this app.
Yeah,
they're gonna know who isn't.
Yeah,
and
how long before you think it happens? Before it becomes like where it's like you're gonna either starve to death or get this this jab.
New York's already got the app, hasn't it?
One of my big dates was September 13th, which was yesterday. That was one of my big dates. I even did a video on it a week or 2 back ago. With the Blasio was like, this is the date for enforcement. You will not be able to go here or go there. We will have enforcement officers, and it kind of just blew over. But to be honest with you, I'm actually kind of happy that they. What's that?
It is, though. It kind of is.
Yeah,
it's in the works, more or less. But it's not full blown.
Yeah, subtle.
You see the starting areas.
Yeah,
New York and California. You see
Vegas.
The starting areas.
Apparently, Vegas. Yeah. I guess it's an optional thing for those who have. It's kind of like an optional thing. You've already done it, so just go ahead, and this will make your life more convenient, I guess.
All you have to do, you bleep with your phone, and
man,
you're good to go.
Scan, yeah. But seriously, I really do believe, guys, they have to get rid of the pew-pews. Some way, somehow, they have to decrease the amount of pew-pews that we have.
I think that's
that bad guy is going to come about.
Yeah. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna start looking at that more.
Have you guys noticed that there's been the communications, the internet, the Wi-Fi? There have been like more shutdowns of the of that stuff lately in the past 6-7 months. I think It's gonna be like a night of broken glass kind of type deal. Like the one night, it's probably gonna be maybe a holiday or something like that, where everybody's they're with their family, they're sleeping, they're full, maybe they drunk a little bit that night, you know, their stomach, and they're feeling good, you know, they're sleeping nice. Next thing you know, they're gonna be like, "Get the fucking dog, fuck you!" And they're gonna be kicking your door in and taking your shit. But the Wi-Fi and the communications will be down, and you will not be able to call anybody you know. Be like, "Oh my god, they just kicked down my door, killed my dog, and took all my guns and shit." But that's what they're trained to kill dogs as soon as they kick in your door. By the way, so keep your dogs in a cage around the holidays.
They're gonna have a lot of those guys that are banging on those doors. They're gonna have a lot of bad nights. Whenever they do that, they're gonna have a lot of bad nights.
That's why they're gonna cut down the communications, though, fellas.
Yeah.
They're gonna cut so you can't tell people, you know, to be, "Hey, oh my god, oh my god, they just came in and did all this shit." They're gonna be you're not gonna be able to warn them, and they're just gonna it's be a night of broken glass. Just
You know why we're all preppers? Well, I can't speak for everybody, but for me, the primary reason that I became a prepper was to defend the family in the home. So when you got somebody, I don't care who they are, they're banging on the door and no, it's not gonna go the way they. I ain't saying that, you know what I mean? Because I'm gray man right now, but
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Straight up.
And I'm not even that kind of guy, but I'm just telling you, there are those kind of guys out there. They're the veterans. They're those guys who are ready, trained.
That's
so
what
it would take.
They said they'd go over and take care of business. They don't care. They don't care if they don't come back.
You're messing with the family, and they. I think they know that. So you're right. They're gonna need a big bad boogeyman to try and clamp down and
Yeah.
And that's gonna be the prepper community. Not necessarily the prepper community, but because we're the prepper community, but we're also part of because if you look back at it, we're part of the Patriot community. If you want to, that the Patriot community goes into so many different subdivisions of groups, and we're one of those we're one of those part of the family tree of the Patriot family.
Yeah, that's
but
a bad
anything
word
connected to that, exactly. Anything connected to that is going to be looked at in a very negative way. It already is, dude. Like you were saying on the Facebook. Report people. Or they're hoarding food, tell on them or report them. Okay.
That's what they're asking for. Yeah. Brother, when things go left, I am prepared to just lock everything down and comms and I'm just prepared to lock it down and a couple weeks or whatever it takes, lock it down, and I'm gonna watch the foolishness unfold. I will not be in a bread line.
So I got at least 2 years worth of a food supply. I made homemade buckets. My self-stored rice and beans and my meats and my canned goods. But I think this after my 2 years worth of food, after all of our food is done, after all, we'll be able to we'll go out there. We will not have that much competition to get the shit that's out there. You know what I'm saying, dude?
Yeah,
there already
won't be much left.
They'll eat their own children, guys. They'll eat their own children and themselves. They'll cut their own hands off and shit.
People don't believe that, Pilgrim.
People get evil.
I know. That's what's messed up. No, dude.
Worse.
People eat their children. They
Go
eat
open the
their
history
children.
book.
Yeah. Worse than what we can even imagine. I watched some documentaries of Bosnia. I don't even know the Bosnia, Ukraine, that war when it all took place.
Meat grinder.
It was a documentary about just women who were pretty back then, and how the different armies it was Stone Age, brother. Stone Age.
Bella? No, it was very Stone Age, because I tell you, and it happens in these wars. Women will get shit hits the fan.
Yeah.
All the women, make sure. I don't want to sound sexist. Make sure you got a man to protect you. Make sure you can protect yourself.
Man, get trained. Yes.
Exactly, because I tell you this though, in the Congo and places like Democratic Republic of Congo, Liberia, those sexually assault the women cut their breast off so they
Yeah.
can't feed the babies after
Another
they give birth
thing.
to them.
Yeah,
It's hard to be a woman. I'm not gonna. I started off hating women at the beginning of this episode. Now I know it's hard to be a woman. Like for real.
Smart. Women, seriously, women are like smart. They're calculated. I love all y'all. They're calculated.
We need them. Exactly. Like women are like they're
us,
the
brother.
best. Exactly. That's why they're better than men.
We're like the puppy dog. You know what I mean? When the owner leaves to go to work, the puppy dog kind of sits at the door and like, cries and moans. And then when the owner comes back, it's like, oh, happy. Women don't care. They're like, man,
exactly.
They're cats. Yeah, you know, they don't care. They're like, whatever.
Men want to be left alone, but we don't want to be alone.
No,
like
we're the puppies.
And that exactly, dude. Like,
Yeah.
what's up, Michael?
All right, man. Yeah, I got to split too, man. Yeah,
Hey,
I'm
we'll
glad I
probably
caught
keep
you
it
guys.
going. It was awesome talking to you, Josh, man. I'd like to talk to you in the future, Bubba.
Yeah, I'm always around, man. It's just I'm so busy with work, man.
Yes, sir. It's summer right now, dude. This is the busiest time of the year for
Yeah,
all jobs.
what's left
dude.
of it.
Yeah, exactly. It's starting to get cold here in Tennessee.
Yeah, man. So prepping and you know, work. That's it. But hey, man, I appreciate you guys. Bushcraft, man. I've been wanting to talk to you for a while. I appreciate you, brother. Pilgrim, what's going on, man?
I'm cheesing so hard talking to you, dude. I'm like this, like, fuck, it's just Josh, dude. Like,
Bro, we gotta figure out how to get your numbers up, brother.
I want to, dude. Let's do, because I've been so busy with work myself. I'll be going like a week, 2 weeks without putting a video out.
I know.
But I feel so much love from this community, though.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
I just gotta do more shit, dude. But like, if you guys, like, dude, like, you guys know I'm not a psyops. I'm not about no stupid shit. Like, I'm not about trying, because you know I told you there's some people that think I am a psyops.
Oh, really?
Which is cool. I love that. I'm like, dude, I wish I was getting paid. I can't confirm or deny. I can't tell you, but I wish that if I was, though, like, dude, like, you would think I'd be having higher numbers than this. Like,
yeah, man, we gotta get this figured out. Pilgrim, seriously, we gotta get it figured out, brother.
Dude, like, talking to you guys is an honor in my life. You like talk radio, talk show shit is my whole purpose in existence besides my family, i.e. all that, etc. Obviously, but dude, this is one of the best parts of my week is talking. Look, thank you, Bug Dude put the truth out there.
Yeah. You know what they say, man, with the universe, if you ask for it, if you diligently ask for it, sometimes you have to tell people what you want, brother. Maybe.
I want to be the greatest talk show fucking host of all time, guys. Talk radio's coming back. You got the youngest prepper in the preparedness community, 27 years old, the future talk radio, Pilgrim Radio, with his two very special guests, Bushcraft family and Just Josh.
Hey, that needs to be your intro. You're bullshit. That needs to be your intro. People will see it and be like, oh, hold on.
I'm trying to get my passion up there more, dude, because I'm about that shit, dude. Like, it's talk, like, because in the end of when the shit hits the fan, end of the world, rule without law, dude.
Yeah.
Like, we'll be able to, I know we'll be able to, like, find each other. Bella is an original Bubba. She's a part of that shit, dude.
Yeah.
Guys, I got a severe cold. You hear how I'm talking? I've been screaming and yelling and shit. I'm like,
Well, you know what that is.
Yeah.
What's that? What's that?
In Jesus' name.
You got it.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, God.
Rebuke you. All right. I gotta get out of here, too, man. Hey, I appreciate you guys. Seriously.
Take her easy.
My brother, dude. We'll talk to you next time.
Yeah, man. When do you go live? Look, I don't know when anybody goes live. When do you go live?
It's random for me. I usually think about every Monday or every Wednesday about something like that.
Okay. All right.
What's today? Tuesday? Fuck.
All right. I'll see y'all later, man.
See you
Peace
later,
out,
Bubba.
fam. John, Bella, all y'all. Later.
Legendary Just Josh, guys. John Chi McGill, you're probably one of the fucking realest, dude. And pardon my language, I don't mean to cut. There ain't nothing in the Bible about saying fuck or shit. And pardon my language again, I didn't mean to say the Bible and all that other stuff. But you know what I mean, dude? Like, I would never disrespect God. But, yeah, dude, this has probably been one of the greatest shows, Bushcraft, I have ever fucking done, dude. Like, we're getting some good points in that shit, dude. Like, wow, man. Bushcraft, like, I feel like we should start doing a show together, dude. Like, like, for real, dude. I think we'd get, like, some good energy. We got good. What do you guys think about? Press 1 for Bushcraft Pilgrim Show. Press 2 for fuck that shit. But, dude, I think that we gotta... Dude, I hate that my voice... I do not normally talk like this, dude. Do I sound sick to you?
Not too bad.
Dude, my
You
shit's
can tell it's a little bit.
Just, you know, just a little bit. But, you know, I ain't no pussy, dude. I'm a United States American, dude. But, yeah, man. Dude, I tell you this, though, man. Like, I really do believe that we're carrying on the legacy of, like, Howard Stern, Opie and Anthony. Like, this, like, we have become talk radio type of shit. You heard that shit?
Yeah, there's a lot of it.
A lot of these people, like, all our whole community this is talk radio. We, like, this, you know, because people, they don't want to keep on hearing the same shit, dude. Like, I'm sure everybody's done hearing it. Hava, you're original Bubba, too. I haven't seen Hava here since the fucking beginning, dude. Like, oh, dude, like, we're gonna be, dude, I'm gonna, dude, tell you what's your Discord? You know what? Send me that information, dude. Like,
I'm in the same Discord you're in.
Wait, the Northern Girl Hobbies Discord?
Yeah.
I could hold you on there, dude. Because
I got I got a Discord, but there's not that many people on there. I don't advertise.
Northern Girl shit will be like her Discord will be just so active. I won't even know who's involved with this shit. It'll be like,
yeah, I've been on Discord since it first started up. I was actually one of the beta testers for Discord. And then whenever it actually went live, I've had my channel for the longest time. At one point, I had 450 people in my gaming Discord, but since then,
I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Haven't had too much of that. Well, I guess I'm on here by myself now. So how's everybody been doing? Other than the normal stuff that's been going on. Yeah, I'm already on Discord. So here about a month ago, I was thinking about starting a Discord up for my bushcraft channel and stuff like that, and found out Northern Girl had a Discord. And there's quite a few in her Discord right now. Thank you. Oops, I just went and closed that. There we go. Yeah, it's actually a good place to actually post stuff that you can't post in or say on YouTube. Oh, Native does too. Oh, see, I'm out of the loop.
Like, what's up, fish sticks? Like, Discord is cool because, like, let's say I tried to watch Idiocracy the other day with people, Bushcraft, and it cut my stream off because it was copyrighted. On Discord, we could watch a movie and shit with people and not be cut off. Which I think is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's come a long ways. It used to be really like sharing your screen and stuff like that. It used to be horrible, but now you can live stream on it and everything else.
So yeah, as the advancement of all of this, we're starting to live more of a tech-based existence, really. You know, more of a fabricated reality of sorts. You know, like. Who's to say we haven't already put on the virtual reality headsets from the PS5 or some shit? You know what I'm saying? Like
Matrix.
That's a. Do you know how many people can be in a Discord stream?
There is a limit, but if the Discord server is boosted, I forget what they called it. But if it's boosted, you could have more. It's like 250 or something like that. If it's boosted, if not, it's probably around 50 or 100. Dude, and you could actually piggyback it and do multiples if need be, but it's quite a lot.
Put some work into it, huh? It's a little bit of time into that shit, right?
Yeah, and eventually it would start lagging anyway if you get that many people on it.
Some of these Discords have like some of these Discords I saw had like 100,000 people or something.
Oh yeah.
And it was for Touch Portal or for like the Discord itself or some shit like that. Like
yeah, I'm in
like the Discord for
a few
Discord.
of those that are in the 10 to 20,000 people in there.
See, that's insanity. I use Telegram. Do you use Telegram too?
No.
I use Telegram a little bit because like some of the people I talk to are they live in India and shit, and they live in like Scotland or some shit like that.
Yeah.
England, and I'll have to. That'll be the only way I can get different news from these people or some shit is from Telegram. But Telegram is cool. Angry Prepper has a Telegram and shit too. Oh, Prepper Now is over there. Okay. No, I don't. I feel like I shouldn't. I don't really fuck with Prepper Now that much as I should. I guess you know what I'm saying. Like I've been hearing these names a lot, but like I'm the youngest member of the preparedness community, baby. What's good? The future talk radio.
Well,
what's good?
There is somebody that's younger than you though.
Oh, Happy Prepper, huh? Or is it Happy is his name?
Yeah,
like,
something like that. Yeah.
He's like, what, 14, 15?
Yeah, I think he might be 16 by now.
Oh, God. This boy, he's almost a man. Give him 2 more years to be able to... No, he has mad respect, though. I ain't gonna know. Dude, that dude, he's about his stuff, though. Like, right?
Oh, yeah.
He was an Angry Prepper's live stream before, but wasn't he... Was he in an episode of Doomsday Preppers himself before?
Oh no,
they had a kid around his age there before.
Oh, that would have been pretty young when that came out because it was in 2012, wasn't it? Something like that.
That's so crazy. That's almost 10 years ago.
Yeah.
That's almost 10 years. Wow, dude. Like, that's.
Yeah, I don't know if she has it to where you can invite link or not.
Do I have you as a mod? Because you can share some shit. Let's see.
Well, I was gonna say I could I could share her link, but I don't know if she wants the link shared.
Oh, I feel that. Yeah, we shared. I don't know if anybody in the chat. Do you know who Southern Belle Teacher is? Witchcraft.
Seem like I do.
She used to be a very loyal subscriber, listener in the chat, like all of that. But all of a sudden, about a month ago, she just disappeared off the face of the earth. But she was Southern Belle Teacher is her name. I know a lot of you guys might. And I tell you what, I haven't seen Prepper 101 in the chat in forever, and I used to see this man in the chat all the time. And there's I don't see some of these people. I don't see these people no more, and it makes me sad. Like, what's up with them?
See if there's anybody else streaming right now. No, just prepping 101.
Well, he's a young guy as well, right?
Yeah. Well, he's probably late 30s, I would say.
Oh, well, I'm in my like mid 20s, so I guess. Wow, dude, that's so sad. Prepper 101 is around sometimes still. Okay.
Yeah.
If he's lurking, reveal yourself 101. We still got 7 minutes left on the program.
Yeah,
He probably been sitting here. He's probably plotting against his mother-in-law. She's probably, this whole episode was.
Yeah, actually, I haven't seen him in a few days.
Isn't that weird though? Like, I hope that I keep track of some most of the chat, like Hava, Bug Dude, Leslie, Virginia, Bella, fucking John T. McGill. Laura, where you at, girl? I ain't seen you here in a minute, Laura. Come on, girl. Last time she was SKM Keith is another one. I want to know how you. That's why I'm trying to get a 1-800 number, so that way, we can just be like, hey, what's up? I put the phone up here and be like, oh, hey, what's up? Hello, guys. Like, guys, this is it. Well, ain't nobody. Everybody's seen Prepper 101. He's been poking his head out here and there, probably doing gray man style shit. But ain't nobody seen Southern Belle Teacher, man. But she was starting to come on the night hideout with me and Hutch a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like now, we do little late night hideouts. You've been having a lot of people watching that shit, and we'd be trying to get her. We'd be saying, Southern Belle, start a channel, share this channel. Maybe we was pressuring her too much to do this shit.
It's hard to say.
Exactly.
Could be just internet, no internet.
And exactly, that's it. But you get so used to talking to some of these people.
Yeah.
Thank you, Virginia. Yeah, you get so used to talking, and I'll be thinking about, I don't be thinking about you guys throughout the day, but I'll be thinking about all the people because, I talk to you at least once a week, Bushcraft. You know what I'm saying, dude? I talk to all these people, we all talk to each other at least 2 or 3 times a week, you know what I'm saying? And Hava makes a very good point. At home, we all got shit we dealing with at home. Our personal lives, work, bills, mortgages, rent, gas, life, all this shit. Virginia, you make a good point. A very good point. But yeah, she was a very beautiful soul. I feel like I knew her in a past life, kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like almost like an ancient Egyptian style connection.
Yeah. You'll see like certain people comment on all your videos, and then once you don't see them, it's like, huh, I wonder what happened.
Exactly. It's like, what if? Straight up, like, I mean, because the community, Virginia, everybody else, like, the community, she might, Bugdude made a very good point, she might be affected by that hurricane shit. But the community is everything. Like, we would only be, I mean, we'd still be having a badass time just talking to me and you, but who else would be, you know, the community is everything, though, dude, to me, like, you know, like, if I didn't have these people, I didn't have Hogger, Virginia, Bugdude, John T. McGill, you know, Laura, Leslie, you know, the Hoot Owl, if I didn't have all these different people, you know, if I didn't name any names off just now, I apologize. You guys know I love you guys. You know, we've known each other for almost a year now. But who the fuck would I be talking to? Mm-hmm. You know, that's the chat is the purpose of having the show, dude. And it's an honor in my life to have such a loyal and hardcore chat, dude.
Be in front of the TV watching the news.
Protecting me from trolls. Like, they keep me protected from trolls. Like, you know, that's... dude, like, I don't even know, dude. I'm very grateful for these people, dude. I'm very grateful for all my subscribers, all my fellow creators, you know, like Bushcraft, you know, you're like 10,000 subscribers higher than me, but we're still, you know,
I wish that was 10,000.
It's not even like that. We're just, you know, but like, you keep the humility, you know, you have a humility and the humbleness, and you know, our community is so chill. Like, we are, you know, I'm getting emotional losing track of this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying, dude? Like, Leslie, you know, I learn something every single day myself, Virginia. Every time I talk to Bushcraft, Hutch, Roman Prepper, Ghetto Prepper, Tribe, fucking Ghost, I don't want to miss no. Did I miss anybody else? Heroic Prepper. I want to make sure I miss nobody else from the show and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because you forget to... Stuart, I forgot to mention that name. And I was about to say, just because you forget to mention a name, that don't mean the love ain't there. That don't mean that that don't mean that the sense of fellowship ain't there, dude. You know, because, you know, we prep or we die. You know, we it's all about prepping. It'll always be about prepping, all right? But it takes a village to raise a family. You get exiled from the village, that's a death sentence. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't lone wolf it. And you know, that's the point of this program. We at 4 hours in. Do you got anything you want to plug in, Bushcraft?
Oh no. I would just suggest that like whoever was on tonight, hashtag them in your description.
Just Josh. Oh my God, another.
Sometimes people just click on a hashtag on one of our videos, and it'll pop up your video, and they'll come by and check you out.
Well, okay, so I'd be like hashtag Roman Prepper, hashtag Bushcraft Family, hashtag Just Josh. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we do that shit then. And if anybody out there in this community, guys, y'all share me out. I ain't trying to ask for no plugs. I've been in this game for about 6, 7, 8 months now. And I've been getting so much support from Tribe, Bushcraft Family, Appalachian Prepper, Just Josh, Hutch Homestead. But like, guys, I don't want to sound like somebody at the bail. But guys, oh yeah, Rest in peace to Norm Macdonald. You know Norm Macdonald? Famous comedian. He's a famous comedian, a part of SNL cast. Like, but rest in peace to this man, dude. He's a part of the shit, man. But guys, spread Pilgrim Radio, guys, please. Like, I'm not trying to beg you guys. Put Pilgrim Radio out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna become, Pilgrim Radio becomes the ultimate talk show one day. It's not gonna be like, oh my god, fuck everything I've ever believed in. No, it's gonna be like, dude, like, we're all gonna be fucking, like, everybody that's in this chat, we're like, I'll fly you guys to New York City and Los Angeles, California. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know about that. I don't want to go there though.
We'll go, dude. We'll be getting it, dude. We'll be getting it, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Flights to Florida in the winter.
Oh, we good. Oh, we good, man. I tell you what, man. Hava, God bless you, girl. God bless Hava. You're a good woman. Thank you so much. Fucking A, bug, dude. Ah! Pardon my language again. But guys, yep. But I tell you, but you got anything you wanna plug, Bushcraft, Bubba?
Nah, I'm good.
Dude, yeah. Do you have an Instagram or anything like that?
No, well, I got one, but I don't do nothing with it.
Here, I'll give this to you real quick before we I trust you. Before we, you can use whatever you want to. Let me see this shit. Let me see this show because I wish I could this. Because I'd like to start doing more shows with you, Bushcraft. Like, I don't want to sound weird, dude, but we've got a fucking good chemistry. like I feel like we really vibe off each other, dude. Like, and everybody else.
Yeah, I want to start streaming myself or doing lives.
You need to. I'm surprised you don't do more. You do some badass premieres. Like, I've learned about the food shortages from you and shit. Like, you do some badass. I feel like you can do some badass lives too.
Well, I did get a good shout out yesterday from Freedom Homestead. They're big. Well, they weren't. They had a storm where their basement caved in, and their house shook like crazy. And I did a video for them, so people go watch your videos and stuff like that. And
wow,
they all of a sudden got big, not because of me, but
that's a part of that journey, dude. You know, different. Like, it's everything. It's the universe, dude. It's, you know what I'm saying, dude. Like, I want to bring back the music shows, Virginia. I'm gonna try to bring back the jam streams again. We lost our drummer, but we're gonna try to see what we can do with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, our drummer, he refused to get a job and shit. He can go fuck himself as well. He said he's gonna ruin my life. Pardon my language. I say, come ruin my life, pussy. Pardon my language again. Yeah. Dude, yes, dude, that's what I'm saying, Bushcraft. Like, I feel like we could do a fucking badass show. Like, I have like 5 or 6 shows going on and shit with different people. Like, I would like to add on a 7th or 8th with you, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying, dude? Like, dude, I feel like you have good opinion. You have good opinions. You have sound advice. You have logical. Like, you've been there. You've done that. You've been through the shit, you know, like your childhood was fucked up, you know what I'm saying? Like,
oh yeah,
and I know, dude, like, we could have a badass show, dude. Like, we could do this shit for sure, like, you know. But guys, if anybody in the chat, you guys got anything else to say before we end this thing? We have 4 hours and 7 minutes. That's it. Bushcraft, my brother, you got my message?
Yeah, I got it.
Yes, sir. So, like, if any, like I said, you could use like a texting app or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not worried.
But like, dude, like we could. I definitely want to do I want to do a show and shit with you more. I feel like we could do it bad. We call ourselves like Young and Old or some shit. We can start Young and Old, the series. That'd be badass, dude. Like, we got a red beard right here, and we got a gray beard right there, dude. We get this shit going, dude. But, chat, thank you guys. It was awesome, you know. Like, we had the original Bubbas in here, you know what I'm saying? Like, and you got the most hardcore preparedness podcast listening to people in here right now, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's all you need, dude. I don't need 200-300 fucking people watching this shit. I need 10 to 12 people watching this. What's good? We have another 200-300 people in here. These 10 to 12 people be having to watch what they're saying. All these people are mods now because in the future they're gonna have to be like sheriffs and shit over the show, dude. Like, we're gonna need this many moderators in the future, Bushcraft. But chat, y'all go. I think Dangerous Freedom is live right now, or Jim Bob's Arcade might be live right now. Y'all go check them out. You got anything to plug, Bushcraft?
No, that's all good.
Peace, family.
Catch you later.